Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How's that looking? That's about right. Hey, James. Good morning, everyone. It's been several days. Oh, there are going to be some Windows sounds here. I need to plug in my mouse. So I forgot to charge it last night. Stream where you'll see feet. No. I was trying to think if there were any like unshoed bodies. Oh, that is the old code. That is the week 2 code. I need to update that to the week 3 code. So I guess last chance to get the week 2 code. Secret code week 3. Let me get the spelling right of this new code. It has to match what I entered when I created the competition, and I don't remember how I spelled it. Pretty sure I remember. So that code will get you 50 entries. This new code, another 50 entries. Because more numbers, bigger numbers are better. Right, so let's copy and paste this so I don't mess up the typing. Week 3, secret code. There we go. That is the week 3 secret code. So get those entered into your contest. Here's the link if you're not already in the running. And that will get you an extra 50 entries to win a standard edition code of Escape from Tarkov. This is my favorite part of the Mars Volta songs, where it gets all quiet and atmospheric for like 3 minutes, and you can go get a cup of tea, have a wank, and be back before the song kicks up again. I don't know if this is even audible on the stream, but anyway, it's a good song. I like it. Hi, Tarkov. I haven't played for a couple days. I took Monday/Sunday stream off again because I was very sleepy. I had gone to bed early thinking that was a good idea and woke up at 3 a.m. wide awake and then couldn't get back to sleep until 7. So then I had 3 hours of sleep twice in different segments. And when I woke up, I felt rubbish. So I decided to take a long weekend and take the day off. And I've been painting Warhammer for 3 days and having a great time. I've watched a lot of Supernatural and a lot of The Office and painted a lot of Warhammer. And that's pretty much all I did. But I'm very close to finishing another batch of Space Marines, which feels great. And now we're back playing Tarkov, which also feels great. What's happened in Tarkov? I've been crafting. We got the thick case. So the end of last stream, we hit level 35 and got the thick item case, which is a huge milestone. I didn't immediately sell it. I do have a YouTube. I should put more things on it than I do. At the moment, there's just some old videos and stuff. But, part of running this contest was to grow my social presence to a time where I actually do conscientiously do stuff with it. So that's why it's there. Got the level 35, got the thick item case. Didn't sell it, wasn't sure. Might still sell it, not sure. I did bite the bullet and upgrade the Bitcoin farm to level 2. And I've started putting some graphics cards in there. There's not that many in there though, so that's something that I'll now be focusing on. That's my current goal, is to, now that we have the thick item case, get money, put cards in until we get to 25 cards. That's the next big kind of thing. And other than that, just have fun. Pretty much. So that's today. It is Thursday here, so hopefully the servers will be, they'll be quieter. Hopefully they're not too sweaty, as can happen. I don't believe there's any events ongoing at the moment. I don't know if there's people in chat who've been playing more over the last couple of days who know. Cokebot, thank you for the 100 bits.
Coins.
With the pride flag too. My favorite bit emote. Yeah, so I don't think there's an event running currently. They did a patch yesterday and then tweeted to say that blunt damage has been increased, which is the damage you take when your armor absorbs a hit. You get like a little, like, you know, push on the vest kind of damage.
Massacred my boy.
POV, thank you for 6 months. That is, I want to say Magnum. I think that's the Magnum ammo badge, the buckshot. But thank you for 6 months either way. I appreciate it. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Yeah, so there's the blunt damage has been increased depending differing amounts, whether it's hit like an armored vest or an armored rig. But it made it sound more significant than it was. Let me find the actual wording, because I know people were talking about it in the Tarkov channel. Attention, blunt damage throughput has increased for all of the armored equipment by 20% for helmets and armored vests and 40% for armored rigs. It is Magnum. There you go. So that sounds like a lot. 40% more blunt damage to armored rig sounds like a lot, but it's not really. Blunt damage is like 5 to 10 damage or something, and that's increased by 40. So it's going to go from like 5 to 7, you know, something like that. So it's not like you can build around it. Like I saw a lot of people theorizing like, oh, maybe this means like, you know, we should do, nah, there's no point. Like, I guess you would get marginal improvements if you were like drilling someone with PST GZH and they had like tier 4 or tier 5 armor, but like nothing to write home about. It's just a change they've made. So, but yeah, other than that, I don't think there's any events on right now, which is weird because feels like the last couple of weeks there's been some sort of event going at all times. That is, yeah, not the case. All right. Thank you, Mars Volta. As much as I like Mars Volta, we're not going to listen to them all day because they are a lot. No, I don't know what I want to listen to, actually.
Mother trucker, dude. That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
Kelderan, thank you for that brand new sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Get some hearts in chat, please. You will be the proud owner of a cheese icon.
Spectacular action!
Dugma, hello.
Something 14 months.
Thank you for 14 months. Got a hype train going. Yeah, get that hype train. If you want some cool hype animal emotes, can I type in, do they have the hype prefix? They do. Look at all these dogs. You can get some of these dogs. You can get a cat. I don't know how many of these are current. These are the hype train emotes if you want some dogs and stuff. What's a hype? How do you do a hype train? It's 100 bits or a sub or a gifted sub, I think. So 100 bits if you want to get a dog.
Bean, 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 bean.
Annex, thank you for the bean bits. Well, that means I don't have to pick a song because we can just.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Bean train keeps on rolling.
Oh, this is early in the day. Thankfully, I've had breakfast. All right. Let's get that spicy bean. That is a habanero. That's a pretty spicy bean. Thank you, Annex. Here's to getting me into Tarkov with James. Now I'm subscribing to the Aussie streaming. Oh, the better of the two communities. Thank you, Conrad. I appreciate that. Woo. Oh, that habanero spice, though. I can use this time to get beans stuck in my teeth, but to decide on a playlist as well. Whoa. God, I wish I knew where we left off for the Hades soundtrack last time. Let's listen to video game beats, I think, today. Listen to video game beats. Whew. Made a bunch of habanero poppers the other night. I'm still feeling them. I bet. I bet. I had habanero on pizza and like in chili and stuff. I've never had habanero poppers. That sounds intense. If you're taking requests, I'm all in on 80s bangers. Well, we listen to 80s bangers a lot, so I'm going to listen to this. This playlist doesn't go for that long though. Yeah, this only goes for about 2 hours compared to my usual 6 to 8 hour playlist. So we'll listen to do some video game tunes for a bit, and then we'll probably switch over to one of the staple tracks. Oh, I remembered. We actually have a mission early on today. Because I have, once we hit level 35, we got all these other, like I need to find capacitors in Raid for a couple of Bitcoins. I have this one ready to hand in, but we're going to lose some Jaeger rep as a result. And then it's just enough because we are right on the money for Jaeger's loyalty required for top tier for level 4 is 0.5. So we would go to 0.49 and I would lose tier 4 Jaeger. So instead of doing that, we're going to try and complete a Jaeger task before that. Now, leveling snipers to 3 is going to take forever. We've been on 1 since we started this quest weeks ago, so still got a while to go there. We could kill scavs at night. We could try and kill Rashala. That seems tricky. We could kill PMCs in the dorms area. This is actually probably one of the easier ones to do. But it's reserve. You know what? Let's go do that. We're gonna set up in a way. How's this gonna work? So we're gonna go in. And the plan is going to be, I don't even think I want to take this. Bum, bum, bum. I'll take this piece of shit. Because we can go in and wear an armored rig and then take the manhole extract. You just can't be wearing a bag, that's all. Sure. Oh, I got, oh no, I already have all level 1 emotes. But thank you all for the hype train. Getting started early today. That can come out. Oh. Good thing I checked in here. In fact, that's a little too much money as well. We'll also probably do a scav run to start the day, but here we are. What happened to all my... One of these has... Oh. Thought one of these had the fancy ammo in it, but I guess they don't. If you're going normal, wouldn't you want at least automatic if not splashing for a vector? I'm not really going to fight anyone. I'm looking to, like, I don't know. I threw this gun on because it's not very good and I want to get rid of it. Just something fun. You know, this is a cheap loadout that I don't care if I lose it, so... Alright. And then, yeah, we're going to do... scav run to get started today. But because of this thick item case, we have actually quite a lot of room, even though I am full of junk, which is nice. What is a 315 kill? No, not much. There we go. I'm very stuffy today for some reason. Excuse me one moment. Thank you. All right. Scav. It was unfortunate that I ended up taking the day off the last stream as well, because I was looking forward to playing some Total War. Magical Attack Gecko, thank you for 9 months. CPAT clap. That's the flash drive at 9 months. Because whenever you find a flash drive, you say, oh baby. Also, it's just a flash drive. Thank you for the resub. It's good to see everyone today. I hope you're having a good midweek. For me, it's the start of a week, because for me, Tuesday, Wednesday is my weekend. I'm excited because it looks like Green Knight is starting to hit places where you can watch it. So I'm going to probably check that out this evening. I hear that's good. It's been a while since I watched a new movie.
Oh my god, I love Chipotle. Chipotle is my life.
Nick, thank you for 15 months.
Hey, a
Look at all
button
these
I can
resubs.
finally click.
Look at all these resubs. Hearts in chat, please. Get some love for Nick. For the 15 months. God, it's so long. I was actually thinking of playing 12 Minutes, that new adventure game. It's like adventure game's maybe the wrong thing. It's like a puzzle, kind of like a puzzle game. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about whether I'll play it on stream, because it turns out I read the release date is the 19th, which is correct, but it's American 19th, so it comes out tonight / tomorrow. To 14 million rubles, dang. Alright, heard some action. Alright, buddy.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Jasuno, hey, how's it going?
Howdy EV1.
I might die here. I don't know if that guy's... Seems okay. Oh. I don't want to loot. Well, I don't know if there is scav on scav balance yet. He's on a fucking mission. He's an AI. Other than the shots we heard earlier, it seems quiet now. I'm starting to think that when you hear like single shots like that, it's not really a fight. I mean, it could be. It could just be someone executing a scav, but I think it's more likely bait. Ooh. Could be a despot. Yeah, true. Six minutes. Doesn't seem like much of anything's happening here. You can breach the cupboard? I don't know, I never tried. It opens outwards, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. That's fucking dumb. Just kicking the shit out of that cabinet. Opachki. So that's a player. Oh. Please try and kill him. A lot of dead scavs here. He's just looting. Shak Bar Rigum. No, let's just leave. This is boring. Oh. What's his name? Oh, I thought that said Fictus Sherp. I guess it does. I thought it said Slurp as his surname. All right. Funny, the heat from the habanero bean has mostly dissipated, but when I drink coffee, it activates those spots in my mouth where the capsaicin still is. All right. People care about this? Probably not. All right, just clear up some of this junk, and then we can head on to reserve and see how that goes. The mission we have is relatively easy. Oops. Depending where we spawn, I suppose. No, I got to 4.3. And then I lost. Mad Chicken's asking about the fence rep I got to. So I got to 4.3 something. I lost a little bit from killing 2 player scavs. One that was my fault that I lost 0.1 rep for, and that's fair. And then one is not fair, and I shouldn't have lost rep for. One was when someone killed Tagilla. Oh, maybe it was. One was when they killed Tagilla. And I think what might have happened, like I was trying to think about why. So what happened was, we were watching a scav fight Tagilla. We saw them like firing on him, and then he went down. It was in the skybox, the little like walkway that links to the office. And then they went, so they were out on the edge, shooting into the skybox, killed Tagilla, went into the skybox to loot Tagilla. I happened to have spawned with a VOG grenade. So I pegged a VOG grenade up into the hole and blew him up, and then I lost 0.1 rep for it, which is the rep you lose when you kill a scav who hasn't yet harmed another scav. And that's bullshit because he just killed the scav boss. And then later I was thinking about it, like how that might have happened. Oh, and it definitely, like, because if they've killed a scav boss, they should be hostile, and they should be either neutral or I should gain rep. And the reason I know that to be true is later we saw someone else kill Tagilla. I watched them kill Tagilla, and then as soon as they finished killing Tagilla, I shot them in the face and they died, and I got bonus rep for that. So we know that killing a scav boss means that you're then a bad boy and you are worth rep to other people. So I was trying to think like, well, how did we lose rep the first time? And the only thing I can think that might have happened, which would be very niche, would be if the person was firing on Tagilla, and then Tagilla died from bleed damage from wounds they'd sustained from the player as the player was shooting them. So it'd have to be just a weird quirk of the damage ticks. Like they shot them low enough to where the next bleed tick killed them. And then maybe you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't kill Tagilla as a scav. You will lose rep, and you'll lose a lot of it. I don't know how much. I've seen people say you lose like all of it, but I doubt that's true. I'm sure it's just like you lose like 1 point something, like a whole rep point. Either way, you shouldn't kill bosses as a scav if you care about rep. So yeah, I did lose a couple from that. I mean, I still think it's worth it because we got Tagilla's sick vest and a bunch of, in this case, was a bunch of Igolnik ammo, which is rad as hell. So we got his tier 6 armored vest, which is pretty cool. So tier 6 thorax protection, and has a big finger on the back. As well as his helmet. I don't know what I did with the helmets. I think I sold one of them. And I'm pretty sure I kept the other one. There it is. His gorilla face mask. Welding helmet thing, which is really cool. Does Killer still massacre scavs? I mean, all the bosses now, they'll kill you initially at that like normal rep at 0, and then once you get to a certain rep, they won't engage you anymore. They'll be nice until you shoot them, or unless you go up close to them and mess with them. And then at really, really good amounts of rep, you can actually beckon them and get them to follow you. I know you need the red hat. I kept one of his red hats. I sold the other one. Some of that might actually be worth putting on the flea. Not really, kinda. Okay. All right, let's go to reserve. Pretty bad timing. Oh, thank you, Matt Chicken. So yeah, we just need to go into the... Oh, I should have... Shit. I have keys to the bunker underground. I forgot. I should bring them. So then we can open the doors and get some loot. Even though... I'm going to ditch the loot. There's actually a couple things I'm going to change. I'm going to change the rig we're using as well. There was a time where this is my raid music. Wow, game is taking its time. Oh, let's see what hideout stuff I should have been doing. So here's a sad thing. I don't want to do moonshine because I'm trying to save moonshine to see either to sell or to trade for a thick item case. I haven't decided yet, but either way, I'm storing up my moonshine. The last Intel dock one of these, the last 2 of these I did, they weren't worth it. They seem to have rebalanced the 85k. I'll do one, but the last like 4 or 5 of these I've done have been thoroughly not worth it. They've been rewarding items that are well below 85k. So I think now the only thing to do with the scav case is to spend on the $7,000, sorry, the 7,000 ruble one over and over. Gatraz, thank you for the follow. Which is fine. Like the 7,000 ruble scav case run seems to make profit every single time. It's so hard not to make profit on that. The problem is it's just 7,000 rubles. Like it's nothing to get excited about. And that's my issue, is that it's reliably profitable, but it's thoroughly boring. And And that sucks. And yes, it's very expensive to build. Like, it's still worth it. Like, it's still worth it to come in here and turn on $7,000. Like, because that 7,000 rubles. Because that's nothing, and you may as well. And you could get something surprisingly good. Like, you will get profit out of it. So it is making money. Yeah, the scav case is really good for finding stream items from the Moonshine one. But like I said, I'm not spending So Moonshine does still seem profitable. Not just for streamer items, but just the items you get from it in general. Moonshine does still seem profitable. But I want to try and save my Moonshine for that thick item case. So the Moonshine I make is being saved. Otherwise, like, you're basically, if you do the scav cases, you're almost 1-to-1. You make slightly less than you would consume if you just did the Moonshine case thing kind of over and over. But yeah, so it's disappointing because I enjoy, because I'm a degenerate and I like gambling, I enjoy opening the scav cases and seeing what comes out. Because there's always that chance you'll get like a red key card or something that's, you know, like absolutely banging. But yeah. The 85k one used to be good because that was, it was enough that you could get something fun out of that was profitable. I don't know if I just did that. I might have just done that. Whatever. So I'm a little annoyed that that one is now no longer a slam dunk profitable choice. But that's okay. I want to trade for one of these. And this time I want to make sure that I'm using Akamari that have been used up a bit. The reason I want to trade for that one is because it has these double 4 square looting cells. Yeah. And now we can go in at daybreak. Oh, keys. Hey, Shatton. Hey, Rag. It's a polite amount of tongue. Keys. Where'd I put my... Oh, I have all my reserve keys. No, wait, these are shoreline keys. Oh, I guess I just don't have many reserve keys. Okay. This is a Castlevania, yeah, cover. That's pretty good. I've seen some backlash about that, about the Kappa stuff again today. Yesterday, I was glancing at the Tarkov subreddit, and someone had put a post up about the high level quest they added, and about how, like, what does that do? Why are these levels 60 and 65? Like, no one's ever going to get to that. What's the difference if you just made them level 42? It'll be interesting to see how the developers pivot, and if they pivot, if they react, because it does definitely seem like changes this wipe were made for, like, way less, to affect way less than 1% of the player base, you know? They're for the streamers. I mean, Yeah. It does feel like Tarkov is very focused on, yeah, the lifer streamer. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The game is in a great spot, but they've made some changes and some decisions lately that confuse me. Let's go with that. Hey, Brendan. It honestly feels like they need time to get Streets to come out, and they're basically expecting that this wipe will be 6 to 8 months, if not more. Or 8 months plus. So I guess 6 months is a regular wipe. 8 months plus before they're ready to put the Streets patch out. And they're kind of prepping us for this being a long one by making Kappa 71, by adding these endgame quests, by delaying flea market, you know. Why did the sound cut out? Oh, we must have spawned inside somewhere. Where's there an inside spawn at reserve? Oh, in one of the bunkers, I guess, in the field. Yep. Seeing as I need to go to the food storage, I'm just going to go straight there. And hope that someone's not running to check my spawn. This map kind of terrifies me. My game froze up as that first shot came in, which missed. And I couldn't react to move. So they shot at me and missed, and then I stood still and gave them an easy headshot. That's fucked. Oh, maybe that was their shooter born in heaven. Good on them. I don't know why that's started happening again. I don't know. Okay, straw poll, which is something I just say when I ask you a question. I'm not actually making a straw poll. Has anyone else noticed hitching? Any of the Tarkov players in the audience? I've noticed it within the last like week or two. It's never been that bad that it's been as I got shot. So it could be me. No, they weren't cheats. They missed the first shot. And there's no cheat that I'm aware of that makes you hitch up. It could be because I'm recording and playing. Oh, closed captions, yes. Oh, wait, sorry, Magic, I misinterpreted. So you're saying, yes, you've been getting hitching and you never got it prior? Or like, you've never had hitching, including currently? Never had hitching before this last patch. Got a bunch today. Okay, so it sounds like they've messed something up and it's introduced hitching back into the game, which sucks. Where's that dumb Glock I got? Actually, it should be the other way around. If I'm going to half load them. Also, I'm not going to do that. I just realized how expensive that is.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant!
Hey, Joe.
Number.
Thank you for the weed number. 42 whole months. This is a great opportunity to put the new week 3 secret code up. There is the week code. Week code? Here is the week 3 code. Here's the secret week 3 code. Joe, also best boy. Enter that for 50 bonus entries in the Win Tarkov competition. And say hi to Joe Kim in chat. I'm just going to do 5 in each. I'm going to go cheap. Wait, again, that's the wrong way around. That would put 5 at the bottom because I'm an idiot. So I need to add 27 to each. Fuck. Okay, I can just do this. I'm bad at math. Okay. And we need meds. Gonna break arm with the 6.3. No, still face. It's just if they have face shields. Oh, I see. Because of the... Yeah, it's just because my first shots will hopefully be accurate. That's pretty much it. It's so I also just don't have to bring like 120 rounds of expensive AP. Because most of what will happen is I'll die before I even load these mags. Historically. So having like 90 rounds of AP in here is kind of pointless. But having the first few rounds, I like that you can still see the PST peeking out there. Having the first few rounds be armor piercing. I mean, PvP is good. PvP is just a little overkill. PvP is what you want if you're going up against like Altons and killer masks and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. We had a pretty good spawn for that one too. Sadness. Yeah, it's good ammo. It's just, it's now that you can't buy it from vendors. I mean, I think you always could. No, you could still buy it from vendors. You just most of the time would craft it because buying from vendors it would sell out quickly. That was the issue. It wasn't so much the price, but I mean, it's at this stage of the game with Tarkov, that's what like you want to save money, but you don't want to save money if that gets you killed. Like if you scrimp on $30,000 worth of bullets, and then you would have lived and saved a loadout and you know, the gear you were holding that was worth maybe, you know, $500,000 to $1 million. So, you know, there's saving money, and then there's, it's almost like, it's kind of like ammo is the thing you shouldn't be frugal on, but you do have to be wary of like how much you're risking. That's why you see a lot of good players, they'll just have like two 60-round mags in their container and then one in the gun, and then they're just constantly swapping between them. Or they'll have spare ammo and they've got two mags and they're just topping up constantly. But then, like, you run into, like, well, you know, if you get into a long fight, like, you might run out of ammo and then you got to pack mags and then you're just dead. And, like, this is like the whole thing. Hey, sound guy. Hope you're feeling better on the mend. So today, I want to make money, but today the first thing I want to do is I want to hand in the imports quest for mechanic. The problem with handing that in is that it loses me 0.01 rep with Jaeger, and I'm right on the money for level 4 Jaeger rep. So if I lose 0.01, I'll drop down to level 3 Jaeger. So I'm trying to complete one Jaeger quest to give me some buffer, which is why we're going to reserve to find the food storage, because that's an easy one to do. Easy in the sense that it's easy to do, may not be not easy to make it out alive. The first raid for today, I died because my game hitched up and I got shot in the head, which sucked. Someone shot at me and missed. The game hitched and froze, and their second shot killed me with a headshot. Whereas if the game hadn't been freezing, I would have started running, and, you know, they were shooting a bolt action, I'm pretty sure. Maybe an SVD. So that was kind of annoying. It feels like the hitching has just started in this last week or two. And it's becoming a problem. This used to be a real big problem for a while, and they got a hold of it and they fixed it, and it's now seemingly been reintroduced. Unless it's a factor of me recording and streaming at the same time, but other people have said they've been seeing the hitching in raid as well. So I don't think it's just me. It might be a thing where it's exacerbated by, you know, PCs that are having more trouble with load, like maybe because I'm recording and streaming. That might be making it worse. I don't know. This was a quest reward gun. This is not a gun I would normally build and use, but interesting. I don't think I've done a Windows update recently. I'm pretty sure there's one waiting for me to do right now. I did a NVIDIA update when Back for Blood came out. That's the only update I've done recently. Talk about Warhammer, but I got to play Tarkov now. Oh. Excuse me. All right, let's see. I would love a spawn over near the marked room, so I can just run straight in. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't know if I want to bother going the long way this time, like a hugging the edge. I think I might just run straight for it, seeing as we're right here. There are several player spawns. There's one over the other side there. There's one down this way. God, the red dot on this when you're moving is not great. Where would I have gotten shot from last time? Behind, I guess? Maybe up on the roof over there? Okay, now scat boss can be down here. So Seems okay so far. I also have a quest to kill scavs in this underground area too. Guess I have the key to the ones over on the side here. There are a bunch of technical and med and food crates in here. I don't think I've ever had the key to this one at the back, so I've never actually come in here. There's also like loose spawns, but I don't really see... I'm not really familiar with this back section. This one I'm more familiar with. I just haven't played Reserve. Like, I think I can count on one hand the amount of times I've spawned into Reserve this way. So ration crate. Sugar would be the bomb, or chocolate. Yeah, so here's some kvass. I loot this one already? No. Dry fuel. I'm probably going to end up using the sewer manhole extract, unless someone rings the hermetic door while I'm down here. Scav. Oh, is it just... I probably have to extract, right? You're a radar. Did everyone just fucking chill? This is good. I need scavs, but... I think it's a lot though. I think it's like 15 scabs or something. I'm hoping because it's underground, people won't hear that I'm down here doing this. You can come and kill me, but... Oh, it's 10? Okay. And I've killed what? 1, 2, 3 so far? Yeah, 3. Okay. Oh, they're not raiders. They're all scavs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Whoa, the hitching. Okay. Actually, don't think I want to carry that. Righto. So now we have the choice between we either wait for the hermetic door to get cracked open, or we try and run for manhole. Either way, I'm going to go pee first, so hopefully we don't die. Actually, never used manhole. Prior to a Red Rebel, it's not bad. It's pretty risky because it is in the open. But it's better, in my opinion, than going to pull the bunker or waiting for the train. So... my frame rate doesn't seem great. So yeah, we're going to have to do some stash organizing. Then I'll drag that up because we're going to have to drop the bag. But we're going to wear the bag most of the way there. Because we got to get to the manhole first. Pretty sure this is the right way. Yep. I mean, I've been underground the whole time. But it seems like a pretty quiet map. Guess we legged en route. Fuck off. Yeah. This is always a tense few moments. Is there someone up in the tower who wants to have a go at me? Well, yeah. If you were sledging it open, that's how that's how it does break. All right. Well, mission accomplished because we got the food storage thing done, which gets us the Jaeger rep we needed, and we got some of the kills for the scav bunker thing. So, step 1 of today is done. That was an easy one because we're going to hand in a quest that's going to lose us Jaeger rep. So I needed any Jaeger quest that gave rep to just cover the difference there. And I've been kind of neglecting some of Jaeger's quests because they're all kind of shitty ones at the moment that I've got left. For the Red Rebel extract, BYO paracord. Oh, BYO, absolutely. Like, the chance of you finding one in raid is very unlikely. Yeah, no, you always bring it. Okay, so that's just to 52. So now we can hand in the VPX. And even though we'll lose one, it still keeps us. So why is this? I just need level for mechanic. I need level for peacekeeper. I need level for prepper because I have the rep and the money spent. And I do need money spent with a skier. How about that? I need to spend 600 grand. All right. Could also just buy 600k worth of euros, honestly. right? Isn't he does he sell euros? Yeah. Yeah. Could just do that. But we won't do that for now. Bunch of crap. Thanks, Jaeger. Yeah, paracord is cheap. Yeah, so I that's why I did that sick case trade. Because paracorded is usually like around 90 and now it's down to like, was it 50 when I did it? And I guess it's, I don't know that how accurate that is. Oh yeah. Okay. Nearly finished Storm's PMC kills, had some good runs of trying to kill Rashala. Nice. I haven't really done a lot of that yet. I have 4 food bags now because of all the moonshine and vodka and jack. I don't know that I'm going to end up doing the barter trade for the thick item case. I have to figure out if it's cheaper to sell the moonshine or trade it and sell the moonshine and buy the case, or do the barter. So right now they're about 200k. Whiskey is up to 50. Okay, so that's why I'd started buying this up, because it's usually about 50, and it was selling for 35 last week, so I'm going to pay more attention to that. And then you got vodka, so we'll call this 25. Damn, so I'm selling 80 vodka. We'll call vodka 25, whiskey 50, and moonshine 200. I need my calculator. The barter trade. I need to be able to see the screen. So, the barter trade. So that's 10 million just for the moonshine alone. Whoops. 875 for the vodka. And 1.5 for the jack. So we'll call that 2.3. So it's about 12 point something, almost 13 mil for the barter trade versus 13. So it's very slightly cheaper to do the barter. You save like a mil. Yeah. But then like I was going to say 13 million of fees, but it's not that, because the I would sell the moonshine and I just wouldn't buy the vodka or the whiskey. The barter should work out slightly cheaper, very slightly cheaper, because of the effort, like the extra juice is the effort it takes to collect that amount of items and do the trade. Well, I'm pricing the moonshine as to what I could sell it for. Because yes, technically the cost would be it'd be very hard to work out. Someone smarter than me could do it. But you'd be buying the water filters and then figuring out how much it takes to produce 50 super waters, which is probably about 25 to 30 water filters. Plus 2, I mean, I guess we could work it out. So there, we'll call them 60k right now. And you can get about almost 2 super waters per water filter. Probably slightly less than that. So we'll say 30 times 60,000. That's 1.8. And then, wait, is that right? 30 times, yeah, that's right. And then we need 2 sugars per moonshine. Sugar, I believe, at the moment is about 60. Yep. So 120,000 times 50 is 6. So that's 7.8 million for the moonshine, which is way cheaper than what it costs to just buy it. Yeah, you're saving about just over 2 million rubles by crafting the moonshine instead of buying it. So yeah, I guess if you consider that, so the whiskey was 1.5 and the vodka was 8.75, so 2.4 roughly, plus 7.8, so that's what, 8 for 10 million, 10,400,000 ish. Mine would be a bit cheaper because I started buying them earlier, and I'd be a bit more frugal with buying the vodka and the whiskey. Technically, I could make the vodka, but I don't know if making the vodka is actually worth it, because you can make vodka out of moonshine, but I don't believe it works out cost effective. Because we're figuring a moonshine between the filter and the sugar, it cost me 150k. So 150 plus 60, because water's 12k each, gets you 10. Oh, I guess it's basically on par, because water, yeah, so these are down, when they're down to 20, I don't think those are. So kind of what I'm thinking I'll do is I'm going to save this thick case until I can buy/trade for another one, move all the shit into that, and then sell this one. Maybe? Or maybe I'll just keep 2 by that stage. Yeah, we could also find some. Yeah, it's true. It's pretty rare. Like, vodka is probably the only one I would find a lot of. I don't really find moonshine. Oh, I forgot I had these. Let's sell that stuff and buy some graphics cards. Oh, I forgot. We also have a new gunsmith quest. Gunsmith part 15. 16? 16. Let's do that. It's the last gunsmith quest, I believe. Oh, good thing I didn't sell the Reaper, because I need it for this quest. I might, here's what we'll do. I'm going to sell mine and then buy one, because I want the flea market loyalty rep for it. Okay. So we need... right, we need an M4 for starters. Oh yeah, I forgot I can now barter trade for these too. What's that? Greenbat. Okay. So I need the Muir upper. Oh, it's a Peacekeeper level 4. This might be one that I might immediately regret buying that because I might need to wait till I... Fuck it. Okay, gas block. I think I... Don't I already have one of them, or did I get rid of it? I think I have one of those handguards. So many black rocks. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of that. I definitely found one of these handguards. God damn it, I already had one of these. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, I literally already had one. Um, oh, it's the... Yeah, I had the AK version, not the M4 version. Okay. (10" vertical grip. This next one's gonna be interesting. They added it as a barter item from Jaeger. Scope.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Shadow Khan, hey.
Howdy Funko. I demand you become a new Twitch partner right now. Too much talent.
I'm
to
working
not
on it.
be.
I appreciate it. Thank you for 25 months. Showing a whiskey at 35 again? Okay. It's going to be a while before we have the moonshine, so it's not a rush at all. GL16S. And then a 60 rounder. I have one of them. All right. Yeah, I might hold off on the whiskey for now. I'll buy one. Because, yeah, we need 50 moonshine. And we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 so far, so not even halfway. All right, let's put this together. Should know that's not what I want. Whoops. Cool. I made a mistake and didn't put the right upper on anyway. But the game crept out. Let's go like that. It's going to be easier to... Ba, 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 ba. I'm missing the rail. I think that's it. High cup. Believe that's everything. Oh, right. I forgot we get one back on the M4. Yeah, we get a Reaper back with this ridiculous Starship Troopers looking fucking M4. So on TikTok, a totally reliable news source that you have to be a certified electrician to change light bulbs in Australia. So my wife would ask you, I'm guessing that was a troll. Probably on like a construction site. Like in a commercial environment, they're probably not allowed to let any old person change a light bulb. That would be my guess. I mean, obviously, like, you just change light bulbs. Like, you don't get an electrician for that. I guess if you're a rich person, you could, but I just change light bulbs. Yeah, I'm guessing that's like a construction site commercial environment where like insurance and stuff only lets them have qualified people do certain things. Or it's just complete bullshit. That's it's like if it's legit, then there's probably the specific case they're leaving out of why that's the case. And my guess would be that thing I just said, that it's construction worker type stuff. I mean, hang on. Let's go muck around with this gun for a bit. It's definitely it's got the gun hardware of a gun a movie studio would love because they can make it look like it's futuristic. Like that gun belongs in the Tomorrow War, stuff like that. All right, now we need to keep an eye out for capacitors because I need to find them in raid for mechanic and hand them over. And normally I would just ignore capacitors and leave them behind. So if we come up against any later today, I need to remember to loot them. Oh, okay, so those around the world, yeah. So I wanted to come in here. Just my cursor wasn't in here. It's very annoying. So you got two vision. You got black hot, where heat things would show up darker, and then white hot, where heated things would show up. Oh, it looks cool. The recoil on this thing is still pretty powerful. Like if I was shooting it, still bouncing all over the place. Still. Looks rad. Alright, so from this we will take off the thermal and sell those two bits, and then I'll keep everything else for now because it looks weird and funny, and decide what I want to do with it later. We're going to sell that separately, I think. don't know if anyone's going to buy those, but you never know. Wow, someone did buy it. Cash money. Let's see. Damn. Don't want to pay that extra 18k of juice. But they also might just kind of hang here and go up and up and up. Go with 2 for now. So I'm up to 18 of 25. Yeah, the EB War. Oh, that's a classic. Ugh. Righto. Let's scav raid. Let us scav raid. All right. Is the farming speed linear? So Bitcoin 2 is 1.5. No. There's a table in the wiki page for the hideout. If you go to the Bitcoin section that you can expand, which has all the times and cards and how long it would take to pay back at that time, etc. No, Scavrun is quite quick. Scavrun doesn't take more than a minute to load in, so I'm sure, fuck it. So apologies to those who are not subbed. I'm gonna run ads, that way we get pre-roll ads disabled. I keep forgetting to do that. It's something I'm experimenting with so that people who join the channel don't get an ad on load. It is diminishing returns, yeah. So the biggest reduction in time will always be the second card you add. I mean, I guess technically the first one, the biggest one is the first one because you go from producing 0 Bitcoins to producing 1. Well, I always pick the load screens to do ads because we're just sitting here loading and we're not really doing anything. So I try and make ads happen at the most mundane of times anyway. And the ad should be finishing in 2, 1. There we go. Just as we're loading into the raid. So that worked out. I'm going to hide the weekly code because we've had enough of that. Under me. Why am I searching? Definitely some murder going on, but this could easily be there's still a player scav around rather than there being a bad scav. Either way, we don't really have anything we care about, so... I don't think he's bad. I think that one shot at him first, and then he returned fire. He's also bleeding, so I'm waiting to see if he'll bleed out. Okay, he hit me first. He's in the most awkward spot though. So the bad scavs are the ones who've attacked another scav and wounded them. Just in case they didn't loot the bottom ones, but I think they did. I don't think I got rep. I think he just damaged me. And then I shot him. I don't think he was bad. So I was correct not to shoot him first. And then I only... I didn't lose rep because he hit me before I engaged. So I was cheating. Not exactly playing to the spirit of Scav Karma, but definitely playing to the letter of the rule of Scav Karma. Shouldn't we get anything from ads if a member is on Turbo? No, I wouldn't think so. I'm gonna wonder if he's gonna keep the Turbo. I mean, I guess so. Like, I'm sure for them, the revenue they would get from a user paying for Turbo each month is more than they would get from the ads that that person would watch. So for them, it's worth it. The bad durability gun problem strikes again. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right. Get rid of all that. Oh, I guess I could have just used this M4 instead of buying one for that gunsmith task. Oh well. Just a knife. I wouldn't mind mucking around with a VSS, but not that one that's on 50% health. No, I believe they're taking it back from the discussion the other day. That would be quite something. Well, I do like when people send you the wrong thing and then you go back and say, hey, you sent me the wrong thing, and then you get to keep the other one. That's good service. Because it sucks when they send you the wrong thing. That happened with the filters that I bought for my camera. I bought little lens filter things. Which ended up making a lot of difference, but the one they initially sent me was just a piece of glass to protect the lens and not the actual filter that I wanted. So I got to go back to them and say, hey, okay, you sent the wrong one. And then the first thing they said was, and I've talked about this on stream, the first thing they came back with was like, oh, okay, so can you just send us, send us that back? And I was like, sure, if you send me a, pre-addressed postage paid envelope, because I'm not paying for your mistake. I didn't send you the wrong item. And then they were like, fine, don't worry about it. Oh, I could have sold that VSS straight to mechanic. Oh well. Did it end up doing it in a way, just disassembled first? Ba, 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 ba. You know why I'm keeping that? You know what? It cost me 4 to 5 to buy one, so I'll just take that and use it for looting. Amazon's pretty good about not wanting to play, but yes, they are. Yeah. Amazon, one time I ordered limited edition Dragonlance book and some DVDs of something. I can't remember what. And it took so long to get here that I ended up lodging a, like, this didn't arrive dispute. And then right as I lodged that, they, like, after they responded saying, okay, we'll send you out another one, the package then arrived. And then so I got 2 of them. So I ended up selling the book to a friend, and I don't remember what the other, I know one of them was the Dragonlance book that's on my shelf behind me. It's that one. But I don't remember what the other stuff in the order was. This doesn't repair as good as I thought it would. M80 actually doesn't cost that much. Wanted to take the insured one. I was getting confused as to the layout there. All right. Let's go make some money. I mentioned this before, but with the Pokemon Switch game came out, I was supposed to get it day of release and instead got it the next day. They credited my account for the game and told me to keep it. That blew my mind. Granted, I spent a lot of money with Amazon, but it still seems extreme. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it does, especially like a full refund. Like, you would think they would just... And, like, yeah, I guess they're banking on its credit with them, so, like, that's going to encourage you to spend that with them and spend more, perhaps, in the process, so... I ordered a single brewer cold drip coffee deal and they sent me 5. Then the next day got another one. I emailed them about it and they never answered, so I gave 4 away to friends on the Friday that they promote them to people and kept one as a spare. Yeah. I can't really remember... Yeah, I can't really remember, like, getting a lot, like, having an order mess up in that way and getting, like, way more than I should. And I order, like, a decent amount of stuff. If anything, it's been, like, missing something and then I followed up. Had a lot of orders cancel on me. I've had more orders just never show up. That's annoying. Yeah, lately people have been pretty accurate. The pandemic really impacted returns, or a lot of packages that were straight up lost. Yeah, that seems to be the more likely thing, is just things that just never show up, and then I have to figure out like how much I want to bother chasing it up based on how it's worth. Like, I'm pretty sure I ordered a Space Marine arm from eBay that just never showed up, and it's like $6. I'm like, ugh. I don't know if I can be bothered going through, which is lazy of me, and it's very privileged to be able to say.
Please do not
I'm not following up on
the culture of my
$6,
people.
but also I'm not following up on $6. Also, I also chance it just shows up at one someday. Hey Jordan, welcome Raiders. How was the Gundams? Yeah, this is Gerudo Valley. This is a cover by the Retro Remix Review. Folks, if you're not following Jordan already, you should be. Twitch.tv/RayFK. You will have heard him in your ears when we played Back for Blood last week. And I'm sure again in future. Right now, he's building a lot of Gundams, a lot of anime robots on stream.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you, Mad Chicken. Oh, Scav Hat. Yes. Thank you. All right. Let's knock a hand sanitizer on the ground. Let's make some money. Ooh, I haven't spawned over here in a hot minute. Lovely day in woods. We are playing Escape from Tarkov today. Later. Have a good sleep. Do I want to go down to forward operating base, I suppose, since we're on this side? Didn't put a torch on my gun, so I'm going to have to deal with dimly lit rooms here. Don't know that a motor is worth carrying. I think it's pretty heavy. Yeah, that's the elevator pitch for Tarkov. I'm sure folks, if you're familiar with my channel, you would have seen it a bit. You might have seen me playing some with James over on Loading Ready Run earlier this year. Yeah, I'm going to say game performance doesn't feel great at the moment. So we don't really have a mission here other than just making some cash. There is a couple of quest items I could actually go pick up. Oh, I need to... Oh, I should have run an ad on that intro. The pre-roll ads are back on, but I won't do that now. I'll wait till we're loading into a map. How would you stack up the RFB to some of the other marksman rifles? I think it's just a good budget gun. Like, it's not incredible. But as a way to fire M80s, M60s, or M62 and M61, usually M80s, because if you're going for a budget gun, they usually budget on the ammo too. I think it, like... I think it hits, like M80 hits decently hard. You don't have to put a lot of attachments on the RFB to make it do okay. Oh. It's a bad time to do this, but I've realized why my frames are a bit fucky. Great shooting on my part. Yeah, first try, exactly. It was risky for me to take a snapshot at him as he was running past like that. It did not pay off. There's an outside chance you use 3 splints and need another one.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Ryben, thank you for the follow. Also, if you want to win a copy of Tarkov, I'm running a giveaway this month. Give away 4 codes for Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition. If you want to be in... Want to be in the running, hit that link, complete those tasks for entries, and we'll be drawing that. This is the 3rd week, so you can also pick up the week 3 secret code by hanging out and watching the stream. I'll be putting that on screen a bit later in the show. That'll get you 50 bonus entries, an extra 50 chances to win. And then at the end of August, we'll be drawing it out, and 4 people will win a standard edition code for Tarkov, which you could use to play the game. If you already own the game, you could give it to a friend. They can play with you. Or you could sell it for cash money. I think it has about $40 US. I think it's 40, 30 or 40 bucks value. I was about to say it's been a while since I found a pack of BT in this camp, and then lo and behold, that was a pack of BT. Level 2 Funko rep get you? Access to my Warhammer knowledge. Ooh. Scopey scope scope. Don't know which of these is worth the least. Probably the ammo, actually. Stamina's definitely up. Yeah, it feels like they reduced the spawn rate on them, right? I need to pee again. This morning coffee is murder. I think hiding here is the safest. Either way, I'm going to try it. Allie's sleeping in the back corner down here, right behind this bright purple light. So she's not looking into light, she's looking away from it, but it's illuminating her as she sits there and sleeps. It might be warm, actually, I guess. I don't think so. I think it's an LED light, so I don't think it's giving off heat, but... I don't think that is worth keeping, really. Oh. Hello. Need you. Alright, well, don't actually give a shit about here. Chances are we won't need that. Or that. Pretty sure we don't need that. And the motor's just heavy. Don't need that. It's a bad spot to do this. Anyone happens to be looking at me. Don't care about that either. Yeah, you used to find SMB and BT way more, and they've definitely changed it. Okay. We're outskirts, right? So there's always the choice. Do I loop round the whole outside of the map, or do I cut around the bottom of inskirts? Cut around the bottom of logging camp to go to outskirts. I feel like short way's probably smarter. Hi, Hosk. Sorry you can't sleep. Or are awake, for whatever reason. I'm assuming that is not your desired state. Either way, welcome. It's pretty good over there. Not being shot by Sturman. Or sniped by players yet. I don't mind it. It's pretty only much a problem if someone is literally sitting on the rock watching it. Which... 35 minutes in isn't that likely. And it's sunken enough that it always kind of feels like, unless there's someone camping it, you usually get away without anyone seeing you. Yeah, it's tricky. And like picking whether to go around the safer way, like around the map. I feel like this is such a small section and it's so quick to get across to the map that like you don't usually run into people. Not always the case. But it feels like the danger is like the short, like it feels like even though the other side is safer, because it's longer, you have a higher chance of just randomly running into someone, if that makes sense, because you're covering more ground, more sections of the map. Whereas here, because it's so short, like, yeah, I guess you can still run into someone, but it's quicker, so therefore there's like, that was a flashbang, fewer chances of running into someone. I wonder if that was someone who heard me and then tried to flash me. I am greedy though. I mean, I say this a lot, but I wish Tarkov had PUBG style aftermatch demos, or I mean, demos is the quaint name, replays, to be able to go back and see like how close was I to someone. You know, that flashbang I heard there, was that close to me or was that more in the logging camp? Was that someone who'd heard me and was trying to like get a kill? Or plus also just to see like where people go on the map, like the way people play that's different to me. Yeah, exactly. See how people move, all those instances where like you fight someone and then someone shoots at you and then they just disappear and you're like, what happened to that person? Yeah, they would never do that because it is not part of their realistic idea of Tarkov. Even though Tarkov is a thoroughly unrealistic game. Finally happened today. I went through old gas and didn't die. Congratulations, Arco. It's good to see you. You may have been here for a while and I just am having a brain fart. But welcome regardless. Ran out of time on a raid without an internet issue to blame. I mean, I've misjudged the end of a raid and not made it to the exit before. That usually happens on scav runs more than PMCs. Yeah, I don't usually get MIA. I don't usually go completely down to the wire on a PMC. All right, well, we made some money. Not like a lot, but Got all the things that we can sell. A lot of H2O2 on that one. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Night, Mad Chicken. Thank you. Have a good sleep. It's okay. I think it's like 70k, 80k. You can definitely learn by watching different streams. Replay is better. I mean, replays would also help with reporting cheaters, true. But replays, oh wow, it's only 60. Replays help with teaching you with relevant to specific situations that come up in your raids, and that's the difference. Like, you can watch someone else, but I think there is also learning to be done where, like, when you encounter someone in a fight, where did they go in that area that you were fighting them? And that gives it a more contextualized, specific to you context, which is nice. And just, you know, helps curiosity. But yeah, I recognize that it'll probably never happen. Wow. It's cheap. Oh well. Is this anything? Nope. Oops. 9. I like this track, but it is a little bit discordant sometimes as well. I recognize that it may not be for everyone. Wonder if I can get my Space Marines finished tonight. I just finished gluing the backpacks on. Oh, excuse me, backpacks on. Got to do the heads, shoulder pads, decals, weathering and pigments, and combat damage. General tidy up. I'm not including the banners because the banners for the sergeants are going to take a while. But I think I can get, and then varnishing. I think I can get most of that done. Oh, up to 7.0, getting closer and closer to that 10.0 flea market rep that'll get us. What did I just put that up as? It's fun. That 10.0 rep that'll get us 1 extra auction house slot. Go from 3 slots to 4 slots, which is going to be big. $198. Oh, no, here's a banger. Yeah, it's very jazz, yeah. Ba-da-da. Hold on to them. Now I actually need to go to Shoreline. For a Peacekeeper quest. So we might dip through that real quick, I think. We'll do a scav. Oh yeah, we'll do a scav because it's a Toz. It's a terrible scav. Excuse me. I'm yawning. Despite all the coffee and all the peeing. Scav Sub-Zero, the terrible shotgun. Yeah, Pim, I just saw what you said in general. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure that was going to be just changed on the fly for us. But like, there's differences where like some of my subscription on Twitch are grandfathered in at the old USD price. Ooh, something called a Devastator slug in a TOS. I'm guessing it's going to be... Oh, speak to Gills. Got the AK-74U and he's pointing. Oh, fuck! Oh, he didn't like that I was aiming at him. Sorry, bud. He didn't like I was ADSing at him, I think. Sorry, Tagilla. Tagilla is the scab boss of Factory. Maybe that was what this was. He was saying, hey, fuck off. Oh, you're going to saying you can cancel and restart them. Oh. You know, that might be their roundabout way of getting, because they might have seen like people like me who have a bunch of, like people who I've never unsubbed to, like...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Like Ben and Surge and stuff that I've just, like friends of mine that I've just been subbed to forever. I'm pretty sure I get charged 5 USD, even though like the local price has changed a couple times over the years. Interesting. I'll have to look at my subs and see if I do want to reset any of them. I don't think I probably do though. Anyway. Okay. Right, Shoreline. I need to touch a car on Shoreline. Hey, Serge. You just hear your name and jump in the window like Batman. Could we get a shout out for Serge? Go follow Serge's channel. He streams a little earlier than I do, so if you wanted some early morning US time streams, Serge plays a lot of Minecraft and a lot of rad strategy games. I'm sure he's probably excited for Frostpunk 2, which I know is coming. There you go, Humankind. Oh, how is Humankind? I've seen some people streaming that, and I looked at it and was like, oh, that could be fun. But I have too many video game. Yeah, he's just been on holiday. He's been on a little staycation. It's fascinating. Okay, I don't know a lot about it, other than I looked at it and it looked 4X-y. Friends do call you the night. It's very good. Okay. What's it? Has it got a vibe that is similar to another vibe that I might know? Frostpunk will be way too sad to stream. Yeah, not exactly a feel-good show. Nathan or Die, thank you for the follow. And Helltaker, thank you for the follow. And Ryben, thank you for the follow. Lots of follows recently. That sounds very healthy, Sound Guy. That's a good way to heal and recover. How's Serge doing with fishing in Final Fantasy? I love a good fishing minigame. How is the Final Fantasy fishing minigame? Is it a minigame or is it like WoW style, like where you just wait and click? Humankind is Civ meets Endless Legend. I'm not familiar with Endless Legend, but I do like a Civ. Civ is still one of my highest played games on Steam. I think Civ 5 is still higher than 6. But between the two of them, I have a many hundred hours. Okay. I'm watching my favorite YouTuber human play through all the betas and stuff, and she's having a blast. I'm excited to sit down and dig in when you have a chance. Awesome. The fishing has a whole skill rotation and everything. Interesting. So we have to go find a car on the highway right near where this picture is, actually. It's like just up here somewhere. No, wait. No, that's Pier. Sorry, it's back this way, but it's this highway. It's the blue one just past the gas station, I think. I can never remember, but I just know you rub your face on one of the cars and then you're good. Endless Legend is probably the best 4X you've ever played. Oh, interesting. Too many very good games. That is my thing. Is there are too many very good games. And oh, good, we got a good spawn. Combined all with I am trying to make progress on my Warhammers. Because I stopped painting the bug Warhammer army that has hundreds of models and instead focused on the Space Marine army that has dozens of models. But I am like starting to make progress. I've definitely got like the recipe down. It's just the recipe takes a while to execute because I'm me and I picked a very involved paint scheme. Or like I'm just a perfectionist and I probably could get away with it if I just let... It's interesting, like when I start painting a group of 5 models, like it's definitely a case where as I start, I'm very careful and very precise. And then as that goes on, I get less and less precise where I start going like, ah, fuck it. I don't care. That looks wrong. I need to fix that. Whatever, man. I still think that looked pretty good though. Well, I probably, yeah. It's interesting, I was just talking in the Discord about that because Angel asked my thoughts on Kill Team. It's cool, I'm excited about it. I like the idea of painting a small group of like varied troops and getting variety instead of just painting like an army over and over again. But the way they've done the rules... Did I... Oh, shit, I hope I didn't miss the car. think it's... I'm already at the rock. Oh, I think that's it, though. Shit, I think that's it over there. The way they've done the rules is that... Well, the way they're doing the releases, it's going to be like a kill team box. They've done the main one. And then every 3 months, every quarter, you know, 4 times a year, they're going to release another kill team box that will have 2 different armies with 2 different sets of miniatures and some rules and narrative missions to go along with those 2 armies fighting each other. There you go. So in the meantime, the first box that you can buy now is Orc Commandos and Krieg Troopers, or I think they call them Veteran Guardsmen, but they're basically Krieg. And they've got special rules for each unit of those and different things you can do, like you can have a sniper and a combat medic and all this other stuff and different rad shit they can do. But if you, and then in that box is a compendium which has rules for every other faction, but the rules for every other faction is just a stat line. And then that unit doesn't, and then like if you want to play assault, if you want to play a kill team of assault space marines right now, you have 5 assault space marines and that's it. They don't do anything special. They can just shoot and move and do objective actions, which is kind of boring. And like eventually they will put out a kill team box that has a space marine team in it that probably has a figure for like a bruiser and a demolitionist and a medic and all this other, and all the other special shit they can do. And at that point they'll have special rules and it'll be rad. And, you know, there'll be another army opposite them. And but until that happens, it's actually not that interesting. So that part bums me out a little bit because I feel like they could have put special rules in the main box for those other factions. But I guess that's a way for them to sell those future boxes, right? So, I don't know. It's still good. It's just, it's a very Games Workshop kind of thing where it's just like, eh. Like, I'm still going to get them. Like, I'm still excited for Kill Team. I'm still excited for that scale. It's a game that I can probably have my brother come over for, you know, have dinner and play a game of Kill Team. And then slowly build out a roster of dudes. Like, it's like, I'm there still for all the hallmarks of, like, it's Warhammer, but the games only go for 2 hours, and you don't have to paint a whole army. You can just paint like 5 to 10 guys, and you don't have to paint that much terrain. You don't need that big of a place to play it. Like, the box is quite expensive. Like, the box of Kill Team is, I think, Australian is about $2.90. I don't know what that is in US. But it's pretty pricey. Like, it's Warhammer. Nothing is cheap. I was hoping that was going to be a 4-cell vase. The 250, yeah. Or you could, I mean, that's if you buy the book and you want these 2 first armies. You can just buy the rule book and then make some terrain and then buy, you know, a box of soldiers and make that your kill team. So, like, it depends how, you know, them. Oh, did I not loot the computer over the other side? Box is the only way to get the campaign book? Right, you can get the core rulebook. I thought you could... It's the only way to get the Octavius book? Octarius book, sorry? You can buy the core rulebook and you can buy the compendium separately. But you can't get the Octarius book, which is this first box, is the Octarius section, which is the fight between the orcs and the Kree. Okay. Yeah, definitely still excited about it. I think the scale of the game is right, because expecting people to like start playing Warhammer and get into like a 2,000 point army is ridiculous. Especially because like it'd be a fun little project to come up with a kill team and then model each member of that kill team like in their role, like make a little demolitions guy and put a lot of character into those, because that's the part of the hobby that I like a lot. Is they call it kit bashing now, but back in the day you called it converting, and conversions were like taking parts from other models and mashing them together to make something interesting and changing poses and all that jazz. And I'm excited for the opportunity that sort of stuff poses. There's no one out there looking at me doing this. Thought it was only the box to get any of it. Being able to buy the rules separately is neat. I suppose the overall price of games actually playing the contributive factor. You're learning to have it on your keyboard. I saw someone move down there, but it might have just been a scav. Someone coming down off the gas station, so I'm guessing it was a scav. Alright, let's see if Pier's up. A flashbang again?
A few moments later.
Maybe it was a player I saw and they threw a flash in to try and push that choke point. Not sticking around. Quest done. Let's get out. I've had good luck with the pier the last couple of times we've done that map. It's always been up. Yeah, so that is the bit that excites me more, is that I will end up making multiple kill teams and then be able to say to my brother or a friend, like, hey, do you want to come play some kill team? Choose your weapon, you know, and I'll probably have, well, I'll definitely be getting this first box. So I'll have the Commandos and the Krieg, then then probably some Ultramarines, a small Tyranid force, you know, like I'll be able to, like, I definitely want to make, like, it lets me dabble in each faction. And then people can come over and you can try a few different things out. Yeah. I like that idea. And then that might lead to me getting into, you know, the War Cry, which is the fantasy version of Kill Team. Hello, Tarkov? Thank you. Wet Job Part 4. It's going to send me into resort. They're all stuff in the resort that I've just been putting off. Should do some sniping, I suppose. Got to keep leveling up. Right, we got to deliver those. Need a vase. Lion. The books. Okay. Yep, definitely getting down to the quests I don't really want to do. That is this section of the wipe for sure. Didn't even fire a bullet on that one. $677, really? I mean, no one ever bothers buying this. There was a barter trade that uses that. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. But I'm going to anyway. What? Do the quests? Like eventually. But without the kappa being there, like without the kappa being attainable, like it's level 71, and I've said this before, it may as well be the moon. It means like those quests that I don't really want to do, like I don't really have to do them. Like eventually I'll probably do them when I get bored and there's nothing else to do. But it's really sucked the fun out of a lot of... Oh, it's that one. It's the 60 round mag. And circuit boards, right. How much would someone buy one of these? Would someone charge to buy one? 35. I think that's about 10. Yep. And these are about 15. Also 10. Okay, so it does work out to do that trade. I guess I'll hold on to it for when I want a 60 round. This vest I don't think is very good. It's fine. It's tier 4 armor. The problem is it's only 35 durability when it's full. So you get one use out of it, basically. And then as soon as you repair it, it's down to an amount of durability that I don't think is worth using. Rather than 60k. It was really hot here yesterday for some reason. Today is a lot cooler because it was raining, I think. But yesterday was like spring. Whoa. Wow. Actually, let's see if I have any others kicking around. Damn. Wow, those are so fucking expensive. You're making a good amount of money today. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 4 more cards and then we're full up on level 2 thingy. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so I think our scav run is completed that we started earlier. I did an 85k scav case thing at the start of the stream. To show that I don't think these are worth it anymore. So we spent 85,000 rubles and got back. That's closer than my other ones have been. SKS, a shotgun, a survival lighter, and some fancy VSS ammo. But yeah, I think doing the 7,000 rubles, the one that will always make you profit. The brown bed pen is a mule. It's the stim that gives you 50% greater carrying capacity for 15 minutes and buffs your strength, I think. Yeah, the mule stimulant. So you get weight limit plus 50% for 15 minutes. Your health regeneration is a little bit lowered and you take more damage. I didn't know. Oh, okay. For 15 minutes. So it's basically the stim you would carry with you in your secure container. And then as you're loaded up and heading out of a raid, you pop it so that you can move quickly to the extract. So that you don't have to waddle the whole way there. Worth about 60k, I think, something like that. Which I am not really using a lot of at the moment because I'm not really. It's when you're like loaded up on raider gear, like weapons and armor, player gear. A lot of people use them in labs, things like that. I'm sitting on quite a few myself. I'll keep 2 and then I'll sell 3. I just spent a lot of my money on graphics cards. So now I need to replenish my stockpiles. This has been undercut. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say at the time, like, these are way too expensive. Like, who's paying 28k for a syringe? God damn it. Undercut on everything. So that was Nat Attack, right? Yeah, Mario Paint Nat Attack by Retro Remix Review. We must be repeating on the playlist now. Oh, I know, because we haven't played it for the whole 2 hours. They've been in raids for some time. Of course. Mm-hmm. You start using RFB, Punish Button is a thing. I got some Shoreline quests. Yeah, AKM is good for that. Oh. Let's go not factory. Let's go to interchange. We haven't gone to interchange with a scav for a hot minute, so. Later, sound guy. Have a good rest. I hope you feel better. Is that a movie or a TV show? Oh, this is a movie. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people. Well, hello.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Pim, can we get a shout out for Will Smith? What were you playing tonight?
Her sister was a witch!
Eternal.
Right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro!
Wycross, thank you for 17 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Folks, if you're not already following Will Smith, you should be. Delightful human, player of PUBG and Returnal and others. And everyone, welcome in. We're playing some Tarkov. Right now we're loading up on a scav and going shopping at the mall. Oh, this is my scav hat for when I'm playing a player scav. So people know which one we're doing. That hat command is out of date. Under the scav hat, I'm wearing a Warhammer hat with a little, like, Aquila skull. But on top is the scav hat, which is technically a Ushanka, I believe. Just waiting for... There we go. Okay. We have a key. We have a bandage. We have bad ammo. And a bolt action with a suppressor on it. Now, I don't have much of a plan here. I definitely don't have much of anything I give a shit about. So if we die, who cares? So let's go to the center and see if we can find some bodies to loot. I had very quiet footsteps then. It might be above me. Gun store's not open. It's pretty much the dangerous part of them all. Also, incredibly dark. Okay. 5. We don't have a heavy bleed bandage yet. We do have a small amount of cheese heals. Sodium. Okay, there we've got a decent amount of heals. Just heard someone run upstairs. You can hear the metal of the escalators. Well, already been looted. Means these have already been looted. I picked up the horse because I have a quest, and I can't remember if I handed in all the horses. I think I did. I think I only need the lion. I'm pretty sure I did, actually. I think I only need the lion now. Cigarettes. $15 minutes. We just make our way outside. Or die. See if anyone didn't loot anything in here. It's easy to miss items in here. Six spooky mask. Bandages. I'm kind of like smashing my face into stuff because that's the way you look for things. You're not actually, I'm not actually looking for items. I mean, I kind of am because I know where, like which cells spawn things, but what I'm actually looking for. So if I drop, I don't know, this mask. Right. So instead of like looking, I mean, I can see that mask there, but you see how this dot appears? So that's a perception dot. So the perception skill means that when you are looking towards an item, the higher your perception skill is, the further away that dot will appear. But it means you don't really have to look for an item, because sometimes items can be sunken in the floor and stuff, because it's Brendan. Well, it's, oh, I walked straight over this dude. Okay. It's not Brandon's perfect game, but it is Nikita's perfect game. And items can sometimes be submerged in the floor or like hard to see. So I'm mostly just looking for that dot more than I am anything else. And that way you can loot fast too, because you don't have to concentrate on whether you can see something. You can just kind of wave your mouse over an area. And if the dot doesn't come up, you know there's nothing there worth looting. This man in the car. Not really worth taking, but is a cowboy hat worth taking? I don't think it is. Oh, you know what? I need a bronze lion, so let's run through here. Let's see if anyone missed one. Because that would be amazing. They spawn in all these things. These like weird like entertainment unit looking things. Now, I'm not 100% on where they all are, but in the medical thing that I was in before, there are Ledex spawns, if that's what you're asking, Ostera. Sorry, I missed your message when you first posted that. Yeah, that's the Amacom medical unit. You need the Amacom key for that. Not to be confused with the Ultramed key, which is a different area. But the Amacom medical key. Yeah, there are several LEDX spawns in there. It's still very, very rare. I found one in there on the table before. You can find them in the little film canister tin looking things, which is why I was checking all of them. Doesn't look like we're going to get lion lucky here. That's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Really bad. Ah, it's fine. I mean, this is the stage of the wipe where a lot of people kind of drop off and like not necessarily like stop playing completely, although that is true as well, but definitely play less just because, you know, they're getting down for the harder quests. And if you're not pushing for Kappa, which definitely now that it's level 71, not a lot of people are gonna push for. But even prior to that, when it was still no level requirement, you get down to the nastier quests that like people don't want to bother doing. I always forget which is the thing that has the tech spawn here. It's one of the ends of these cash registers, and I don't remember which one. Or at least I don't see a graphics card, so it's fine. They just look like film canisters. Like they're not a film canister. It's just a circular metal container. Use this even though the gun's not as good. I think they did. There was a patch note about tweaking those item spawns, so I would assume that's the case. I'm gonna assume that these stashes have been hit as well. We'll check this one on the way out. That's what I thought. Alright, we got some value. Not like a lot. Might get some dry fuel on this generator on the way out, and there's a jacket we can check on the way out. Here's the thing, like, I guess we pulled more stuff than I would have out of a factory, but that was, I don't know, what, 20 minutes? Probably? 17 minutes, because that was when Wycross resubbed. So about, like, yeah, 15 to 20 minutes. So, like, compare that to the speed of a factory run. I don't know. I guess it was maybe a kind of an average interchange. Scav wasn't like overly... Probably on the low end of what you could make scavving into interchange. Bum, 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 bum. I think I would still prefer to do factory and have the potential of those rep gains. But that's a personal choice, even though I need money. Alright, people are paying alright money for one of these. I'll just do it to sell instead of making absolute profit. Those extract the raid. Oh, they are. Yeah. So I do get 0.01 rep just for extracting successfully from any raid. It might just be better off vendoring that. Yeah. But if I was able to kill some scavs who had been killing other scavs, I would get bonus rep. So that's what I think of when I talk about getting rep on a factory scav run. It's not just the rep for the extracting part. Some of this stuff I'll craft with, so I'm going to keep. Hey, Insanity. Not bad, you know. I'm funding my graphics card purchases. Need like 4 more, I think, to fill up my Bitcoin rig. That's my current goal. Because that will just, the sooner we do that, you know, the sooner it starts working on paying itself off. And by selling things, I'm also building up my flea market reps slowly but surely. Okay. Oh, I can't do that from this screen. That's annoying. No, I'm not a fan of any kind of Bitcoin, NFT, whatever. I am firmly against it in my IRL stance. My Tarkov player, on the other hand, loves the money that comes from it and doesn't give 2 fucks about the environment. I, on the other hand, do care about the environment. So I do not support or endorse or promote any form of crypto. I think it's all horseshit and is having a net negative result on the world. So fuck it all. You can tell I have quite strong feelings about it. You said you're funding your graphics card purchase. I didn't know if you're building a new stream PC. No, no, I'm pretty happy with my stream PC. I don't think I want to go to a 2 PC setup. That just seems like a big pain in the ass. And my PC runs pretty good. Need to learn how to guns with an AK because it kicks like goddamn you. Yeah, I mean, I mostly just use them on single fire unless you can get some better attachments for them. Like, there's some like pretty key ones. If you can get a foregrip that'll give you a couple of % of recoil reduction. Another big one is the recoil pad from Prapor. Which I think is Prapor 2. Yeah. This thing, that's 5% recoil. That's a pretty nice reduction. It's Prapor 2, right? Yeah, Prapor 2. At Prapor 1, you don't really have a lot of options for any sort of foregrip or recoil reduction. Like, you can get this thing. I think this goes on AKs. I don't actually own one right now. I believe you can put this on an AKM. And that will give you a rail for a foregrip. Hey, Lionella. How's it going? There's also that weird wooden grip. Who sells that and when? There's like a handguard that has a grip attached to it that you can get relatively early. Obviously, you get every now and again you get a foregrip off a scav, which is kind of nice. I have a feeling that wooden thing might also be... Oh, no, it's not. Who has it? It must be Prapor. Is it not a trader thing? Oh, maybe it's like Peacekeeper. Yeah, this is it. This one. This will give you 1%. I think that's at level 1. Yeah. So you can get this at level 1. Like, again, you're not like 1% of recoil is not like setting the world on fire, but, you know, it all adds up. You get 1% here, 5% from the pad. If you can get a compensator, but I don't think you can get 762 compensators that early. Yeah, this is the best one you've got. And I mean, this should be on the gun by default. Every bit counts. It is true. You know, this charging handle will give you +1 ergo at level 1. Not going to help the recoil, but there you go. There's a Bastion dust cover. That's -1% recoil. So, you know, you get them here and there. But yeah, usually you want to just single fire. I'm now level 20, so I can use pad and a couple of foregrips. Oh, okay. So once you get the flea, a really good one, if you go to Skier at level 1 and buy this Tactica Tula muzzle adapter thing, you can then get shit, where is it? You can get the DTK, this thing, The Zenit DTK1, that's negative 13% recoil. So if you don't care about being suppressed, this is a nice recoil reduction. It just needs to have that adapter to go on the 7.62 gun. Bomb rushing PC requests come with that juicy level 3 stuff, yeah. Yeah, but some form of compensator. You could also get the one that looks like this, but I think it's pretty expensive. I also may not be able to buy it yet. Anyway, yeah, just hunt around. You can also look on, like, it's a common enough thing, so yeah, this is my video game playlist. I played Animal Crossing. I put some time into it. I was a turnip baron for a while, but then I got bored. I wasn't so much for the customizing of the island and the buildings and stuff. It wasn't really my jam, so to TQ's chagrin, I bopped out of that. After, I mean, I would have played like probably 10 or 20 hours. I'll be honest, like, I was kind of surprised that this Animal Crossing didn't have a lot of multiplayer interaction. Like, you could go to people's island, but you couldn't really do anything once you're there. Like, I thought there'd be some fun mini games and stuff to do to encourage you to go hang out with people, and so that kind of bummed me out a little bit. Like, people made their own fun and everything, but that's like, they also shouldn't had to. Like, Nintendo should have provided them with shit to do, in my opinion. Really never had a shooting star party. I mean, yeah, there was definitely that, and like trading and all that sort of stuff, but I don't know. I had fun with Animal Crossing for a time. And then my time was up. And I moved on. Wasn't my everything, you know? But it was a very fun time. Oh, that's... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do that. I need found in raid capacitors, and I forgot I could do that. Oh, you fucker. Eat my ass. There we go. Kind of a slow, lazy... Oh, it's not lazy, it's expensive. It's an expensive way to do this. But it'll get me the things I need, so fine with it. I'm going to go for a quick pee break. Enjoy my stats and my character. I got a 53% survival rate, and my stash is worth 45 million rubles. That's not bad. All right, I'll be back in one sec. Also, I'm going to run an ad while I pee so that people who come by don't get pre-roll ads. So back in 1 minute. Okay. Ads are done. Cool. So apologies if you got an ad. If you're a sub to the channel, you don't see ads. If you have Twitch Turbo, you don't see ads. But it means that we now have 20 minutes where if someone new comes into the channel, they don't get served an ad first thing, and they can hang out and enjoy the show. That's something I'm experimenting with. I forgot I just filled up my bag with all this crap. Bing, bing. How many chunks do you recommend a fresh coffee, water, or healthy stretch? I don't really think I do that. No, my chunk stuff is like modifying emotes, a couple of sound alerts. People can ask what a toy is on the shelf. And then I have a where we dropping thing, but that was from PUBG. That doesn't really make a lot of sense for Tarkov. I don't know. I don't really have a lot of good uses for chunks. And I'm pretty good at making sure I stay hydrated. Although I am going to have to fill this up soon. No worries. I've blown through all my water. That's why I've been peeing so much. Yeah, everyone have a stretch and get some water. Exactly. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Here's a Tarkov developer asking. Oh, I don't think they're a developer, actually. I think they're junior community manager and coordinator of emissaries. Asking, dearest Tarkov community, what's on your mind about the game and or development currently? I'd like to know. Bonus question, what's the top quality of life thing you would wish sorted out sometime in the future? I don't just want to reply to that with the hitches that have happened in the last week, because that's not really what they're talking about. Global server, yep. Yeah, but see, like, that's the thing, is like, cheaters is an ongoing thing. It's like saying netcode. It doesn't really do anything, and it's something that they're already is already a priority. So it's like, in the opportunity of this developer asking about that sort of stuff, if that feels like a wasted response, you know? Yeah, it's a bit of a just they say, we know. Like, that doesn't promote discussion or like, yeah, this is kind of like the global server is a good response. I will probably put that. Handing in tasks on the task list rather than having to go to vendor. Not bad, I suppose. I'm trying to think of like quality of life. What's something that I whinge about a lot? I don't know. They've been doing some pretty good ones lately, actually. Okay, so being able to turn in hard out items, partially like quests, they have said they're going to work on that. They've said that that's a good idea that people should be able to do. So that is going to come at some point. Auto money stacking sorts. Button, auto stacking ammo. Auto stacking ammo is kind of there, I think. Yeah, the global server is a very good one. I will respond with that. But again, that is also one that they're presumably working on. But I want to throw my voice behind that and tag Joe and James for the people that I would play with. I'm thinking I will say something about the Kappa, even though I know that's not really what they're talking about. But I want to couch it in, I'm a very task-oriented player, and the Kappa being 71 makes it effectively, like, basically pointing out that, like, because I'm so task-oriented, and that carrot is not there, effectively not there, having the global server to play with my friends would be something to enjoy, and it would change like it would improve my enthusiasm for playing the game. I think that's where I'm at. Like being able to play with friends would go a long way to being able to make our own fun. And like I could help Joe and James with some of their quests, which I would enjoy. Yeah. You suppress a shack. I want to keep any of them. And I want to get Sturmend here, so I'm taking a wider kind of berth. Is that Sturmy? I don't really want to try and take him on. That was a gunshot I heard in the distance, not a player nearby. Do I still have to get the thing? The fuck was he hitting me with? He dinged me right in the head with something. Oh, Keta, of course. No wonder it fucking ricocheted off my helmet. Yeah, 9x18mm, yeah, it's the Russian SMG. Thankfully he didn't get me in the face box. If he got me in the head, eyes, or jaw, I'd be dead. He hit me in the helmet and just rang my bell. Where's the... It's down here. They pretty much have to hit you in the top. The thing is, it's rare, but it does happen, so that's why they're worth it. Reasonably good loot pool, yeah. Getting up there. There's a few people that are... Quite a lot. I like that idea too, like judging like the worth, like how much chat's loot is worth today. Yeah, exactly. I still need to change the mark key to something. I don't remember. Did we ever come up with something I would change the mark key to? Factory key or something? So remember we talked about how the mark key, like, isn't that readable because it's really skinny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone suggested something. Oh, moonshine. Yeah, that is better. I should do that. I will do that at some point. I remember. This bush down here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Sort of tangent, but speaking of the mark key, anyone know why the customs one is so expensive while the reserve ones are cheap as chips? Do you think I've only had on average twice the value of loot on reserve? I think I've had on average twice the value of loot on reserve. So reserve is a harder map. There's spicier people, there's raiders, there's hackers. The rooms are harder to get to. And generally the loot shouldn't be better. I guess it depends. Like customs is a yeah. I don't know, it's just a perception thing too. But yeah, I think it's easier to do a customs run and get out with the gear than it is to do a reserve marked room run and get out with the gear. Like customs, I think that would be a big thing. Is like customs, once you get like something cool, like a container from a marked room, there are more options for extracting than there are on reserve. Okay, this has been hit because that thing is open there. Probably hit near the start of the raid by someone who spawned here, but you never know. I might be in this next one, so... Yeah, there are a lot of jackets in the Shoreline Village. I know the loot pretty good on Woods. I've spent a lot of time here. It's definitely my favourite map. It's unfortunate that it's the one that looks the worst on Twitch because of all the green. But I like the outdoors. I like the loot possibilities. I like how I think a big factor is I like how much other people hate Woods. That's a big factor for me. Is that it's kind of annoying to learn. So I enjoy that you can get a lot of loot because people just don't care. Like, people have learned to loot the USEC camps, but they still miss a lot of the caches. They still, I mean, I still miss a lot of the caches. But they also miss, like, the little... That's over it. Abandoned village. Further, that might be the actual village. Dead scav, and I didn't hear that. There's whiskey back in the other room too. Which is nice. Something I actually need. Up until this wipe, you didn't really need to know reserve because not a lot of quests actually sent you there. Now they've added a bunch more. Where are you, bud?
земля!
Examine that cap. Sturman popping off. Maybe not. Actually sounds like a player, I think. Yeah, they do need keys, and it's just annoying. Like, I feel like Reserve and Interchange and a few other maps will get a lot better when the ban wave hits. Not that the last few times I've been to Reserve I've actually had issues with hackers, but it's happened enough that it puts me off going to that map, which sucks. These are, but it depends what you want from them. Like, I think there was a time when having a good key set was the way to make a lot of money. And it probably still is. If you have like a good shoreline key set and you go there, you can pull a lot of value out of there. But with how much like hideout items and barter items and all this like random stuff is, you can make like a lot of money on woods and you don't need a single key. Like you take a bunker key, I guess, for a slightly better extract, slightly more convenient extract, but, and there's some loot in there. But you don't need a single key on woods, and you can pull a bunch of value out. And that's the same, that's true on a lot of maps. It's true even of Shoreline to a certain degree, like, you know, loot in the village and pier and... But I mean, I guess people who do like loot runs with keys would argue like, you know, they're pulling out multiple million per raid in some maps with good keys. Or like by going to labs, whereas I'm ratting it up on woods and outside of interchange. And people who maybe go into the spicy areas inside interchange, into labs, etc. are going to be pulling out way more value, plus player gear. So, I don't know. Depends how you want to play, I guess. 110 on Shoreline has been huge. Is that, what's his face's room? The key with the blue tape? Yeah. Unfortunately, I think I've killed Sanitar. Have I killed Sanitar twice this wipe? I think I have, but I've never extracted with the gear. I think I've died both times. But he hasn't dropped the key, because the key would have gone straight into my secure container. W310, West 310. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know the map well enough to know those, like, what's in the rooms off the top of my head. I have to, whenever I find the key, I have to Google it to see on the wiki if it's worth hitting or keeping or selling or whatever. Gold chains. That's 20k just to vendor that thing alone. That's actually not worth keeping. Sells for like 5k. I'm pretty sure I saw a dead body over near that house in the distance when I was approaching. This goes to show, like, people can move through and kill stuff here. And still miss those hidden caches. Catch that as well. I think I saw a dead body in the grass here at the distance. That's interesting. That's not that far away. think it was at the choke point rocks over here. Weird that we only heard the grenades, though. And no gunfire. I should have looted. Virtual DM, good morning. A little worried about going to this hidden cache up ahead. Could have been someone throwing nades because they were full and they wanted the strength from it. Like, it's weird to hear just 2 nade explosions out of nowhere with no gunfire associated with them. Seems more likely someone throwing them for loot space. Yeah. And then go into the car. Yeah. That's not Sturman. Don't think. I wonder if they knew about the other hidden cache on the way. Yeah, so I reckon that was someone who threw 2 grenades to make room for loot they got from one of those caches. I don't remember which friggin' bush this is. I don't is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Gives me room. It's nice. I'm not going to loot through village. I'm just going to run around to the extract, I think. Well, especially with no gunfire associated. Like, that's what gets me. It was just 2 grenades out of nowhere without any like return fire. And like, if I was going to throw a grenade to start a fight, I usually would throw a grenade and then start shooting. So But we have enough good stuff that I'm cool to just scoot around the edge here. Get over to northern UN and extract. Rather than die to a player scav trying to loot the village. I am regenning by walking, but I don't want to walk in the open like that. Rather get down here. Sounds like village. Oh, what fucking gun that was. Hit, so fuck it. If they bothered to hit that, they would have definitely hit all that other stuff there. Let's not be greedy. Not be greedy, but let's still be cautious to make sure no one's like set up camping. World extract, I'm guessing. Yep, this has been hit, so we'll just chill here. Oh. Extract. Toss a single grenade to get you. I mean, yeah, I guess if you've got VODs and you're good at. There's been a couple of instances where I've started a fight where I was like, I should have started by throwing a grenade. Because it's usually a free action in the sense that they're not going to see you. If they don't see you, you get to do it and then open fire on them. And it's kind of the same as just opening fire. And the grenade makes them panic or die. Alright, yeah, so we got that scav at the start and then not a lot else happened, but we got a lot of loot, so not bad. I think I'll change playlists. I think if I can get my game to recover so I can see Spotify. Better. Use double G for nades so I don't accidentally toss one. Oh, okay. Interesting. They, I think Battlestate has said they're going to change the way nades work too. I remember hearing about that recently. That might have come out of the podcast Nikita did with Jesse and Veritas. Trying to remember if that's where I heard this, where they're going to make it so that you can't just push G and throw a nade, where they have to be hotkeyed and you have to pull them out and throw them to stop people just spamming them, which is an interesting concept. Yeah. Yeah, so we might find that the way we're throwing nades will change. Can't sell them too. the walk around. How long has this been sitting in here? Must have taken it off during a scav run and just forgot about it. Is this the new suppressor that's worth a lot? Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can buy the shotgun, but they're just very, very limited supply. You can craft them. If you're going to be, like, if you want to use them to do the flashbang quest, you probably want to craft them so that you have a lot, but it's kind of an expensive craft. Yeah, otherwise, or once you unlock the ability to purchase them, which I assume is Prapor 3, but it might be Prapor 2. Yeah, exactly. You just buy them, like, every reset, because they're not expensive. It's just they're very limited. Yeah. So you just buy them, and then when it comes time to use them, then you have them. Oh, like a beauty queen from a movie scene. Let's check that I don't need the horsey. Nope, sorry, Ragman. That might be the same, just to vendor it, honestly. Let's sell anything that I can't be asked putting on the flea. Use that. Remember to always think twice. Now we're getting jacked up on things that won't sell. Which sucks because we're going to lose rep for unlisting them. Should have just vended that. I knew when I put this up that this item probably doesn't sell because you don't need it for anything. The only ones you need are found in raids, so no one's going to buy. Wait, mechanic doesn't buy the night vision? Oh, he does. That's a Mosin muzzle brake. I know that's not going to sell for a lot. Just fender that. I got a double for my first shooter one and have it kills everyone reserve the other day. Not much for veterans, but I'm proud of it. Nice. Get the Alton boy. Yep, nice. You lose a very small amount, I believe, unless maybe I'm wrong. Tarkov flea market. Anything that doesn't sell or you unlist, I thought you'd lost a small amount of rep. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Trading. Tree market, user interface offers. Reputation. Each player's reputation gain sets for completing deals. Every 50,000 gain from deals incrementally increases the player's reputation. Reputation is lost whenever an item is not fulfilled, removals included. Offer slots are based upon reaching. It doesn't tell you how much. Yeah, doesn't tell you how much. I just know that you do lose a little bit. So this like this arrow next to it usually indicates whether you've been going up lately or going down, I think. So if we were to do a scav raid and come back, it might indicate the lost rep for the items that we pulled off. But it also might say positive because if something happens to sell after that. So I'm not sure about that. It's basically just so if you like, I think the rep loss would also scale with the amount. So if you listed something at, 20 million and the item has a very low worth, A, you'll get dinged by fees, but B, I think you would lose a lot of rep for then unlisting that or it not selling. Thank you, Ostera. I appreciate that. They are all on Spotify, so if you search for my name, it should come up and you should be able to listen to them as well if you would like. I wonder if I've got enough room. Oh, wait, whoops, I just crafted that, didn't I? Fuck it, I'll just do it again because I don't want to have them sitting in my inventory. I meant to buy the scav vests instead for the ripstop. Gonna party. I need to get a drink actually. While the game reboots or the game reloads, I'm gonna run and get a drink. And I'll be back. Oh, I forgot I have a cheesy Vegemite scroll to eat for lunch. Get a lot back from insurance. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that hurts about the medium core and the hardcore runs is not being able to insure. You just burn through so much gear. Okay, it's not showing it, but yeah, I think it's a pretty negligible amount that you lose if you unlist something. So it's not like, what is it vendor for? Wow, way less. Okay, it's a pretty nice suppressor, but I just want the flea market rep from selling it. Currently, I believe so. Yeah, it's a very nice M4 suppressor. Right. Man, CPU's used to be worth so much. It's worth more to vendor it. Suppose I could eat that.
Bean, 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 bean.
God damn it, Ico.
Beans, beans, beans.
Let's wash that down with a tasty bean.
Well, look, on the bright side, I have a delicious Vegemite scroll to cleanse whatever comes out of the bean. Oh, wrong thing. Ico, thank you for the bean bits. Let's have a gross bean here. Chocolate pudding or canned dog food? Alrighty. That's a dog food bean. Toe to tip. That is a meaty bean. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. 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 Blah. Blah. Thank you for the bean bits, Ico. I appreciate it. Whew. That was oh. Funny thing I learned about Tarkov gun modding, before you can search the flea, they just changed that. So now you can search the vendors prior to level 20 in the most recent patch. Apparently, edit preset on a gun allows you to really gussy up a gun if you like me and don't know if there's an upgrade you can buy. Yeah, they just added the ability to like right click and do the filter by or linked thing and have it refer to the traders. So that was yeah, that was player feedback that hit them the start of this wipe when they made the flea market 20, because that interface, once you're used to it, is really nice. And when you lose it for those, if it's 10 levels, it's not too bad, but losing it for 20 levels is rough. Thankfully, thankfully that is back, and now low-level players can still, find out what attachments are available to them. Yeah, so you can just go linked on like an AK or a barrel or whatever and see what options you have available. It's much nicer than having to manually scroll through. And I have to restock on water filters soon. Apologies for eating, but so give me the energy to finish out the stream. And we got if I can stop inhaling bread, I've got to collect a scav case in a minute here. Hope everyone's having a good evening. It's been a fun stream today. We'll probably go for another amount of time. Oh, a new Eternals trailer is out. Cool. The final trailer, Eternals, arriving in theaters November 5. Okay. I'll watch that. I haven't watched the new What If yet. I know there's a second What If episode out. I might do that over dinner tonight. Excuse me. Don't have a cold, so I think I'm just getting dust up my nose or something. Holy shit. That was from a $7,000 scav thing. Holy shit. That's like, not that much, like 20K. The shell is a lot. I want to say closer to 100K. And the can of thermite is a lot. Well, 7,000 ruble scav cases, huh? Thermite is 50K. Nuts are like, 15. So that's not anything to write home about. But OFZs are 75. So that was 120, 135, 140. Rad. Okay, we did sell the suppressor. That's good. Yeah, that's definitely way better than the 85K. Like that, even if that came out of an 85K one, I'd be happy. But they've been so crap lately that maybe they messed the values up. I don't think that's true, because I haven't been getting consistently over or around 85K's worth of value out of that one, but... Okay, so the interchange scav run was kind of poopy. Let's go back to factory and see if we can get some rep happening. Scav returns based off flea value. No, the game doesn't know what value in the flea something is really. I mean, it could, but they don't. Either they don't or it can't. Whatever the case may be, the end result is it doesn't. So the game has an internal value for what an item is. It's generally what it will sell to the vendor for. So whatever the highest vendor price is for an item, that is what it's worth. The worth of an item matters for flea market fees when you list an item based on the price you put it as. If that price is way higher than what the game considers the item is worth, it will. There's an actual equation for like how much a flea market fee is. There's a long string, which is like its worth to vendors, its durability, various other factors, and then that spits out what you have to pay. So it's why certain items like croutons, for example, are worth so little to the vendors that when you list them for what players are willing to pay for them, which is usually like 15 or 20k, you usually have to pay a 10k like flea market fee, which means it's not effective to list it. There was an example recently where sugar is an item you craft into moonshine, and the game doesn't care about durability as long as it has at least one, because as soon as it goes to 0, the item doesn't exist anymore. So what some people do is when it comes to crafting things like water bottles, for example, or aquamari or golden star in the med station, they'll use that item and consume it down till it's got one charge left on its durability, and then they'll craft with it to get max value out of it, right? But if you do that and then try and sell that item, that's kind of dumb because people can see that it's only got one charge left and you're really only doing that to try and burn someone, which is silly. But also, the flea market fee, because it only has one durability left, is really cranked up. Labs access card. And a bunch of heavy bleed stuff. So there were instances where if you like try and sell sugar for 60k, but you've consumed the sugar. I don't know why people do this, but I think I've seen people do this before. They eat sugar for energy until it's got one durability left. If you then try and flea market that for the normal 60k, it's going to cost you 130k in flea market fees. So you will like 100% lose money on that transaction. That was a lot of action. How do I get over there to see? I guess I go through the office and hope this other person at the other end isn't running around being a dingus. What the fuck? Any one of them could be bad, but they could also have like good ones there. This is gonna hurt my legs. That was so many. That was clearly a team. That was a scav gang together. Low durability increases the fee. Thought it would lower them, honestly. No, it's part of the equation. It's like a combo of like low durability plus what an item is worth plus what you're charging. I don't know the exact. We can test it though. I'll just eat a sugar down to 1. You can also find it. So if you go Tarkov flea market and go to the wiki page, no, that's not the actual, not the website that shows you prices. The wiki page. Here we go. Tax. Yep. So this, for those interested, is the equation for how to calculate flea market, and it says VO is the total value of the offer calculated by multiplying the base price of the item times the amount, base price times total item amount divided by Q. Base price is a predetermined value for each item. VR is the total value of the requirements calculated by adding the product of each requirement based on it's if you're doing a barter trade. PO is the modifier calculator as log 10 VOs divided by VR. If VR is less than VO, then PO is raised to the power of 0.108. Yeah, so if you're... Wait, that doesn't seem right. PO is a modifier. Q is a quantity. Tax constant. Anyway, that's how that equation works. It's math. So I don't know if I have any low durability. I actually don't have any sugar. But yeah, if I was to drink, for example, an Aquamari down, we've got one that's got a little bit of reduced durability. So an Aquamari is worth, well, they're selling for about 12k. So if I add this one and do 12,000, it's going to cost me 700. If I was to do 1.2 million, it's going to cost me 900,000 in fees. But then if I was to do this one, you see the fees go up because it has less durability. This is a tame example because it's not much difference in durability between them. But if I had something that was like on 1 durability, you would see a much more significant increase. So anyway, just always be aware of the fees, because sometimes even like what people are willing to pay for an item mean, with the fees taken into consideration, mean it's not worth actually selling it. I think I just saw I had, yeah, Amelia Crouton is an example. So Amelia Crouton sell for about 9,500, but they have such little worth to the game. That's not too bad, but it's still like what, almost 25%, more than 25%. Whereas sometimes they get up to like 20k, and then I'm going to be paying half in fees. So it's still better than selling it for 9k, but yeah, the worth of the item makes it weird. It's the one bit that will probably sell more on the flea. Where behind and feelings. Main thing you got to worry about is putting an extra digit on an item. That's the real killer, which happens all the time to me. So if I want to sell something for 37, the fee wasn't too bad. But if I put it up for 300, I mean, A, it'll never sell, but you'll also just lose the fees instantly. So got to be real careful of that. Ammo is the worst one, is when you put like a stack of something up for 10,000 per round instead of 1,000 per round. That's a bad one. That'll get you really dinged on fees. You're as cold as ice. Oh yeah, we are doing a Tarkov giveaway. If you are into the Tarkov giveaway, there is the secret code for week 3 for 50 bonus entries. Joe, also best boy. All one word. We're halfway through the giveaway. At the end of August, we'll be, well, we're into week 3. I suppose it's slightly more than halfway. The end of August, we'll be doing the giveaway for lucky people to win a standard edition code for Escape from Tarkov. Easy. You can hurry, love.
Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess! The Wicked Witch of the East, bro!
Mr. Goaty, thank you for that resub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Oh, the game has lagged out. Thank you for 5 months in a row as part of the Funky Bunch. Enjoy your emotes for another month. 1 more month till the PS... No, wait, till the Magnum. The Magnum is 6 months. Upgrading from a little pistol to a big old shotgun. Had a long day, so you look? No worries. Take it easy. Yeah. Oh, man, my game is chugging. Maybe we'll try restarting the client. I don't know if it's a memory thing, but it's definitely got some trubs happening. I'll switch to this one while we load the client up again. Don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry it along. Definitely must have been a memory leak based on how slow it's taking this game just to close. You fucking kidding me? There it goes. Mm-hmm. No, you just have to wait. Still, we got some quests done today. Got some money made. Have you considered using Orc logic and painting your PNC red so it goes faster? I would, well, I do like wearing ostentatious clothes. I don't super like doing it in Tarkov because it does make you more visible and there is a loss associated with dying. So while I will wear some garish shit in PUBG, Tarkov, I think I'll stick to my clothes color matching map topography. Green for forest, grey for urban, etc. Oh, we're back. You still buy... Because there's some good sugar trades once you get to tier 4 vendors. You can trade 5 croutons for a sugar with Jaeger on reset, and you can buy them from therapists. However, sugar right now, 55 to 60k. And the trade here is 6 piles of meds. So that's just about what it's worth. But these are slowly going up in value, which is great because I have a whole bunch of them. So yeah, there are some good barters there. You just got to check and make sure they're actually worth it. Oh, we can do another scav. What is that? Oh, spider? It looks like one of the ones that people have as pets. This is a terrible gun. It's a 9mm, but it's single fire, so it's basically a big pistol. And most 9mm pistols shoot faster than this, I think. Well, it's just the actual full auto one, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's the single fire. So I better have a labs card because this is not a good loadout. Sorry. I'm gonna get ready to fight. I'll likely die, but either way. Hello again. I'm going to time out again. Every now and then it does this where it goes to a waiting session start and then it just waits for ages and then you get server timeout. And then you just rejoin. Hard to tell. Sometimes it will eventually load in. This feels like a timeout though. Because we've been on this for a hot second here. Excuse me, Tarkov. Yeah, this is a timeout for sure. So then, I wonder if it's quicker to just force quit the program rather than waiting. Shit, where is even... There it is. I've wondered this before, like whether it's quicker to just... Because what will happen is it'll time it, it'll take a while, it'll time out, it'll then reload the main thing, then it'll say I'm still on a map, and you hit reconnect, and then it loads up and it's fine. Whether it's quicker to wait for the timeout or just as soon as you guess that it's a timeout situation, force quit the client, reboot in, and then the same process. You'll say, oh, you're still in a raid. Do you want to reconnect? Yes. I think it probably ends up at about the same speed so that it's probably not worth force quitting and restarting, but we're back in, so it should be showing. There we go. Now, the other thing I don't know is if it actually has me standing in the raid from the first attempt, timed out. Or if I only appear in the raid once I load in this second time. Not sure. And then if it doesn't come up saying reconnect, yep, there we go. Not sure if that was quicker than just waiting. Hard to tell. Damage is done. Well, we're not dead. No access card. We don't have a nade though. That's a player, I'm pretty sure. That gunfire came from the office. Yeah, it's the single file one. Well, we literally have nothing to lose, so... As a player. Door gamed him. Not that he was trying to come about this way, but still. Yeah, 3 minutes left. This place is probably pit clean. That's the downside about the timeout error is because you load into factory with 10 minutes left. All that time. I'm guessing that was a dude extracting. Yeah. Hyperscape isn't cancelled yet. Wait, the Ubisoft thing? I thought it was. It can't be doing well. Because that has dropped off the fucking planet. Oh, Scav got explosion bonus for coming in here because you need a key to open it and it's never open. Nada. I've looted like nothing this raid. Oh, bolts are good. 90 seconds left. Is it season 3 now? I mean, I'm sure some people are still playing it. Like, it's probably not literally dead. But yeah, those kind of multiplayer games definitely suffer if their player base is not healthy. Last patch notes April. Yeah, like I'm sure it's still there. Like I knew the friend of Will's who was the community manager on it. Eric Pope, who was most people know from Rock Band, Harmonix. That's it. Appearing in Giant Bomb stuff. It was like it had some cool ideas. I didn't, I had some fun with it. The issue for me was the netcode was really not great. So playing with friends in North America didn't really work out too well. Everything felt very bullet spongy. Yeah, Hollow did a lot of stuff with them. Yeah, it is dead. Like that's the thing is like, put it this way, like saying it's still alive and they're doing a new season. If with as little as we're hearing about it, that means it's dead. This game, like, unless, yeah, no. Like there are some instances of games like having a resurgence, like Siege didn't launch great, but then through work and a lot of post-launch support, they did get it to a spot where it then had a resurgence. I don't think that's a different situation. I don't think Hyperscape is going to go that way. It was judged to be mediocre, and that's going to be the thing that sticks in people's minds. So there's plenty of shooters like that, especially multiplayer ones where people try to make the new BR or they try to make the new competitive shooter or whatever, and if it doesn't hit strong, it might survive a while with some people who really like it, but it never really gets over, you know. Depends when you tried it, Aiko. I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong and that it's not for you, but like, depending which era you tried Siege in will definitely color how good of a game it was at the time. Siege is definitely a game that I think if you play by yourself, you're not going to have a great time with. But if you play with friends, especially if someone who is able to like give you a bit of a like intro and coach, like Tarkov in a way. Because it is a very brutal game. There's a lot to learn, and the community's not great. So that's why I say like it's good to play with friends, because then that helps deal with the community being not great. You can just turn off voice chat and hang out with your friends in Discord and play. Probably a year or two ago. Oh, okay, no, that's like during the height of Siege. So yeah, I think a solo. It's hard to have good games as a solo. Like you get games where you get people leaving, and even now, like I just saw them saying I saw a big post someone put up about how the next Siege season they're going to do like a MMR reset, and they're going to do something about dealing with like either cheaters or toxic people or some sort of post like that. Like Siege is the game that had to really work to deal with its community. I really enjoyed playing Siege in the custom games. Like Ben was into Siege at one time, Ross played, Alex played, Joe and I played, James, Kanoki played. Like there was enough of us as a group. TQ played, that we used to try and do like all in-house customs of like, I think we only ever go up to about 4v4, but when it's all your friends playing, it's actually awesome. Like it's a really, the thing is the game is good. I don't think anyone, I mean, obviously, you know, whatever's up to you. Like this maybe not be everyone's taste, but I think the game is objectively good. I think the community around it makes it less good because it's a team competitive shooter and you have to rely on teams. And I think that's when it falls over a bit. I like the characters. I like the idea, the concept of like different heroes that have different guns and different abilities, and like the chess match or the rock, paper, scissors match. Yeah, exactly. The community is terrible. Like, I think Tarkov would probably be just as bad if Tarkov had text chat. And the idea that Tarkov is going to add voice chat, I really worry. At least you can turn it off. At least they're going to let you turn off proximity voice chat, and they're going to have, you know, bans for people misusing voice chat, and they might ban you from the game if you misuse voice chat. Like they're going to, I think Tarkov is about to put themselves into a Siege situation with a rude awakening to how shitty the community might be. But maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Like the people I've interacted with, like streamers and, you know, actually pretty much just Aussie streamers and James and Joe. Like I literally never speak to the random Tarkov player. I occasionally go look at Reddit and then it's full of idiots with bad opinions. Or I look at Twitter and every time Battlestates posts something, it's or on Instagram, Twitter and Instagram, where every time Battlestate posts something, that's people saying like, fix your game, fucking cheaters, netcode sucks. Why are you putting new guns in the game when you could be fixing the next code? I don't know, maybe because those are two completely different things that different people work on, and one is not mutually you know, like just because they put a new gun skin in the game doesn't mean someone's not working on the netcode, you fucking idiot. So like that's the thing I worry about, is like if they put, well, not if, when they put proximity voice in this game, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to have that on stream. Like community is as bad as the worst person still allowed to talk in your game. I see where you're coming from with that, but I will also counter that like the prevalence and the volume in terms of number, the like quantity matters. And that's the problem with Siege, is not that there's like ultra shitty people. That is also true. It's that there are so fucking many of them. Like think like in PUBG, like you have voice chat in PUBG, but very rarely do you come across someone who is like racist or like shitty. Like there's like degrees. Like I mean, I don't know. I'd have to ask Will. He's the only one who still plays PUBG on the reg. But like I feel like even in that instance, there weren't. You would occasionally report people. You occasionally get people with like a racist name, whatever. You get that in Tarkov. The thing with Siege that got me was it was like literally every game there was someone that was that bad. It was team killing, or that, you know, like just absolute garbage. And Siege has done a lot of work to like ban those people out and like have improved the reporting tools and like really try and like lead their community by the nose into back to being decent humans. They're still not there, but they've done a lot. Oh yeah, and you know, people who are, you know, minorities or are female presenting and come across that way on voice are going to get it worse off than, you know, someone who sounds like me, for sure. Like, but yeah, definitely you can look at different games and see like a greater or small, like, you know, like I don't think Overwatch has that many shitty people. They kind of do, but not like compared to Siege. Like when I think of like the worst communities in gaming, I think of Siege, I think of League of Legends. That's pretty much it. Those are the two worst, I think. What's that shitty game? Rune World? Rune. What's that really old one that I'm thinking of?
I could have dropped my croissant.
Counter-Strike's pretty bad.
nearly
Yeah,
3
Counter-Strike is pretty bad.
years.
Lost TV, thank you for 35 months. Nearly 3 years. RuneScape, that's it. I'm sure that one's pretty bad. Rust, you know, I don't know. Anyway, that's why I choose not to play those games. Or at least not to engage with the community where possible. I just hope Tarkov is not about to become one of them. At the very least, we can turn proximity voice off. So I do like that. That is going to be nice. Says, oh, that's the wrong lyric. RuneScape was bought by the Carlyle Group. What the fuck's the Carlyle Group? Like a hedge fund thing? WoW's complete garbage too? Yeah. Yeah. That's another one where it's like I wouldn't interact with the greater WoW player base. Absolutely not. There's like 4 RuneScapes now? Wow, really? I can honestly say I never really played RuneScape. I just missed... None of my friends played it. I wasn't really aware of it till I was aware of it from the internet as a thing. And by then it was still very old. It was like very old. They are a Warmonger VC company that really prominent during... Oh, okay. Imagine being able to gain scav rep if you shoot them after they spell race. Yeah, I don't think Tarkov is smart enough to be able to tell that. That would be cool though. You know what is a good community? Final Fantasy 14. That's cool. I'm glad. The massive influx of WoW players into effort. Oh, yeah, that's the Asmongold effect. His community sucks ass. Well, it depends on their community management, you know, like hopefully the reporting system is good for that. Yeah, I like the community we've put together. Everyone is very cool. The amount of times we have to do mod action stuff, like I reckon I could count on one hand. Like it's so infrequent. It's awesome. Like we're almost at the size where I want to add another mod, but we just don't need it. Like all the mods do is just pull commands when I'm too lazy to alt tab. Oops. Want 3, please. Up too late for the kids? No, you get shitty people worldwide, but also you get shitty people that have no parental supervision and stay up late, so... Yeah, Pesley does unbanned videos, which are good. I haven't watched his latest one. But I did enjoy his last one where he talks about how when he has a bad death, he'll make himself feel better by just banning some shitter in chat. That made me laugh. The thing with Pestley is he has so many bands that he doesn't remember. Like he often doesn't remember what they were for, but then by reading it, he tries to figure out why the band came about. So it's a fun little detective story. I should watch that latest one he did. I was going to see. Do I want to buy another couple of graphics cards? Probably. Two more. Then we're full up. Oh yeah, it's on his Unmasked channel. Yes, he has like 3 YouTube channels now. I think he has Pestley Unmasked, and Pestley TV, which is where his new series are being uploaded. All right, that'll be finished in 40 seconds. Let's do one more scav raid, and I think we'll be done for the day. Don't forget to grab that week 3 secret code there if you're in the running to win a copy of Escape from Tarkov. Clara. So Clara is, if I'm getting the context right, Clara is a joke about, or a meme about, the streamer that was caught cheating, and when realized that she was caught cheating, tried to yell off screen to Clara. Right. Okay, so it's kind of the same. The Clara thing originally was when a streamer was cheating and tried to say that Clara had jumped on her computer and done something and turned cheats on. And Clara, what did you do? Oh, no, that's not me. So in the same sense, it's like, yeah, my friend jumped on my computer and said that, which is the age-old excuse for a unban request. Feature request, scavenger labs if you have a labs card in your scavs inventory. No, they really don't want to do that. They really don't want scavs on labs because... I mean, I'm not a labs player, and I doubt I'll ever be, but it is cool with labs that players start at the start, and then that's all the players that are going to be on that map. If you were to go through and kill everyone and have enough dog tags that you can count and make sure like that's a full labs raid, then you know you've got just you and the raiders left. And I think that's cool. Like no other map will do that. Every other map you've got player scavs coming in periodically, so also, yeah, like I don't understand the use. I get what you mean. Like it's a kind of an interesting idea, but like if you think about it, well, if you're paying 200k to go in, would you ever want to go in as a scav? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like if your scav spawns with it, pop labs up as an option. I don't think that's great just because it then tells you you've got a labs card. I don't know. They're also adding the ability to... Okay, so that is not a good idea based on something they've said they're going to do. Which is allow you to re-roll a scav. They're going to allow you to re-roll instead of having to load into the map and then like die or extract. They said they're going to allow you to re-roll it. So if you could see labs pop up as an option and then know that you have an access card, people would just keep re-rolling until they get an access card. I don't think it's an event. I think they're just going to allow you to re-roll a scav. Oh, it's an end to wipe thing. I could see it as a fun event. Scav into labs. Yeah, I could see that. Just leave. Last one for the day. I don't think so. The 200k is nice, but it's not like...
Чё тут кто? Нет кого, чё?
Hey, that was fucking scary, my dude. Oh, I'm wearing headset, I know. Yeah, okay, that's why. I was wondering why everything was so loud. It's because I'm wearing a GSSH headset. Yeah, he's doing the same thing I did, which is heard action. So it's... I think he got shot at. A lot of people stomping around.
Нормально, нормально.
I think he's bleeding. He's just wheezing. Definitely some fit went down, but I don't think... I think the guy we saw legging it to the underground extract was probably the scoundrel.
Нормально, нормально. Живем, пацаны.
Right, I forgot I had a... Ooh, 6 member. Forgot I had a labs card. Let's just... get out of here. Yeah, not that exciting. Also got in the red room that the card is worth. Okay, so the red room spawns a lot of treasure items like bitcoins, lions, clocks, golden roosters, gun attachments, ammo. So not, in one red room, nothing is worth 14 mil. But if you play labs a lot and you loot the red room every time, there's usually a couple of 100,000 rubles in there. And then over the course of the key, you know, you start to make that 14 mil back. However, you need to play labs a lot, and it's more of a prestige thing of having a red key card than it is the actual worth of it. Like, as a money-making enterprise, you're probably better off buying like shoreline keys or something like that. Like a full set of shoreline keys rather than a red labs key card. But if you play labs a lot, you will pull a lot of money out. I would probably still say, like, if you had 14 mil to spend, it's infinite. It doesn't expire. That's the thing, is it's not like a marked key where it has 25 uses. The red key card is forever. So it just depends how many times you go to labs and how often you loot the red room. You still have to survive. The other thing is no good going there and looting it and dying. So you still have to survive and extract. But like, yeah, if you play labs a lot, it can be worth a lot over time. Yeah. But even then, if you had that much money, I might say you'd be better off buying a blue labs card and a green labs card and a black lab, like the other cards, because those other rooms are good too. You get lots of stims and lots of, you know, like things you can sell and other card spawns. So yeah, it's kind of a prestige thing of having that red key, honestly. Yeah, I wouldn't buy 15 marked keys. Like, it's still good. It is a good room, but you won't make it back from one run. And yeah, it depends how much you play labs. Usually this comes up in the should I keep it or sell it discussion. That's usually more when this debate comes up, because people find one and then they're like, well, should I sell it or should I use it? And it's like, if you want to use it to get the same value, you would have to use it a lot. But then there are also considerations like, well, it's going to cost a lot to list it for the price. But if you do list it and sell it, you're probably set for... Are they really only 14? That's really low. There's not one at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, currently there is not any listed. Because they are very rare. I can't imagine that's what they're currently... Current Tarkov market currently has it at 50 million. Yesterday was one for 77 million. Yeah, so like, if you were to get one and sell it, I don't know what the fee would be for that. It'd be a lot. It'd be several million in fees, I'm guessing. But yeah, like 50 million, 60 million, whatever you, even if it's just 50 million, like that you could max out your hideout off that easy. Yeah, like, it's like winning the lottery, basically. And that's the thing, is because you can sell it for so much, like, to make 50 million, I mean, less, we'll say 40 because of the fees. Whatever, like, to make 30 or 40 million dollars off selling it, for you to make that much profit by using it would be like hundreds of labs raids. And even then, like, that's assuming you survive. How many times you go into labs and just die, plus the cost of the card. Like, That's why selling it is usually always the good idea. Because, like, it's one of those things that, like, it's funny to have and be like, look at my red lad key card. But I think I'd rather just the money in the game, you know? All right. That's going to do it today because my throat is real sore and I want to paint some Space Marines. I'll be back tomorrow because I'm going to be streaming for the next 4 days. So thank you for hanging out. Who's out there buying that? People who've like farm labs a lot. You can earn a lot of money in labs, like multiple million per run. Hackers too. Yeah, there are some people who are very, very good at making money in Tarkov. There's an Aussie Tarkov streamer named Trent, who's actually one of the emissaries for Australia. He makes a lot of money in Tarkov playing labs and interchange and stuff like that. Let's see. I will send a raid on to someone. Oh, you know what? I'm going to raid Player IGN. Player IGN is someone who does a lot of leaking for PUBG. He like checks like data mines PUBG and gets a lot of info on like early PUBG events. He's been playing this game called Super People, which is a Korean game, I believe, or is it a Tencent game? I can't remember, but it's a new battle royale that looks so much like 2017 PUBG. And it looks really weird and goofy and cool. And I haven't ever got to watch him play it, but he's been giving away alpha keys. And I've been meaning to actually watch some of this game. So let's go as a family. He is in follower mode only, so we can't do a big like raid welcome. But go follow him. He's giving keys away. This game looks weird. Let's go check it out. All right. Later, friends. I'll see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific. And in the meantime, let's go enjoy Super People, which is a great name for a video game. It seems like PUBG, but you can pick characters, but I think you are automatically assigned a character who has like abilities and stuff. So it's like an amalgamation of a few games. It's like a bit Fortnite in terms of color and like zaniness. It's very PUBG from the look, but with like siege abilities. I don't know. It's weird. I want to see more of it. So let's go check it out. See you next time.